everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Welcome on in. We finished chroma core yesterday. So today we're going to be making a little piece for the winner. And then we're done. And then that's it. That's it. No more chroma core for the year. I also need to take a picture of everything. But I haven't done that yet. Bunny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, for some reason, Seribot decided just not to join the chat for like 4 minutes. Which I guess is really, in the grand scheme of things, not that long, but still, so everyone was stuck in emote only for a minute. I didn't mean to. My bad. I'll keep a closer eye on it next time in case it takes a minute again. Also, let me just switch screens really quickly to here. Hello, welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing good. So everyone's a bit slow sometimes. You know what? It's a Friday. I get it. It is the end of the month. End of the month? End of the week. It's not the end of the month yet. Jesus Christ. August would have gone too quickly if that was the case. Yeah, we finished. I did the piece yesterday, which I'm pretty pleased with. Look at that. That's Sone's cadet with my cadet. Two goblins. I think they look pretty cute. I like the frame for it because it makes it nice and tall, so it looks cool. Looks cool. Nice and tall one. And today we're actually going to be using another frame. I also need to mount a lot of things, so if we finish this one early, we'll just go and start mounting everything, because there's not 30 on the wall there, because I've still got loads of them just to one side. And then, yeah, what we'll be doing over the weekend, I will probably have to say this throughout the stream, so I'll try and remember to say it again, and not just at the very, very beginning. I might have some polls or some votes going on in the Discord over the weekend. This a weekend I'm not really in very much, but I will be around. I'm just visiting some family, so I will be a bit in and out. But I would like to have some stuff for like which one people would want to see prints made of. There's a few that I already want to make prints of, so some of them are not going to be in the votes because it's like I've already picked them. But it would be nice to have input on some others. Or to be fair, maybe I'll just throw all of them in there and see which ones get the most votes and we'll make prints of those. I'll be making a lot more prints this year than I was last year, so we have more options. But I'm also proud of a lot more pieces this year than I was last year, so that's good too. Zomboti, good morning. Ozzy, thank you. This is a shirt that I have had since I left home 10 years ago. I have had this shirt for so long, and since like I've been live streaming, everyone's like, oh my god, I really like that shirt, where's it from? And it's like, I don't know. I probably got it from a charity shop 10 years ago. It is kind of cool though. I guess you don't really see sweatshirts like this very often. It's just like, because it's just regular like soft lace on like a sweatshirt. I don't know. I've had it for a very long time. Auntie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. So many clothes from 6th grade. So it's like I haven't grown for a very long time. So like I just have all the same clothing from, especially about stuff that's not meant to be really tight fitting or anything like that. I just keep it, have it for a long time. It is pretty cool. Once, I have said before though that I might at some point take this apart for a pattern, because I like the way the sleeves go a little higher than your regular sleeves. So like I like the way that it's cut here. I think this is really nice. And eventually this will wear out to an extent where it's like I should make it into something else. But I like it. I think the other thing that I like about it is that this is not ribbed and neither is this. It's made of the same fabric as the main sweatshirt, so you don't have to buy separate ribbing for it if you were to make it into a pattern, which is nice, because you can buy like ribbed edges and stuff like that, but the limitations on color and stuff are a bit annoying, whereas this is like whatever your main sweatshirt fabric is, you just make that into the cuff and to the neck, which is kind of nice. I like that. So it's been in my mind for a while that this is one that I should turn into a pattern, but it's also not worn out completely yet, so until I cannot wear it anymore, which again I'm super surprised because I don't wash this carefully or anything, and this is all lace, but I don't know, it's just survived a really long time. Yeah, at some point it shall become a pattern because I really like the cut with the sleeve. I think it's nice. Oh, excuse me. How's everyone doing though? I hope everyone's had a good week. I'm gonna have a really good cough, 2 seconds. Sorry about that. I have a good cough. I can get out of the way nice and early. But yes, I hope everyone's doing well. We've had over 30 people sign up for Boobtober this year so far, or like say that they're signing up for Boobtober so far this year, which is very exciting. So Boobtober is growing really, really well. We had Arty in the Discord asking about the raid train. I was actually going to mention on stream anyway. We are already filling in slots in the raid train really, really well. I think on the first, because it's a Monday to a Sunday, so on the Wednesday we already have 12 hours straight filled. like in a row, like in an actual train. It's already in there. I'm not currently sharing the calendar. The reason I'm not currently sharing the calendar is sometimes, occasionally, people will move their slots around so that they can be somewhere where it's like a better position for them for raids. So I won't be sharing the calendar until a bit close to the date. So you'll just have to trust me, bro. But right now, it's filling in really, really well. We've had a lot of people putting stuff in and lots of time slots, which has been really, really cool. And again, considering that I haven't shown people any of it, like, or any of the slots so far, it's been really, really good. Really, really good. I'm just being a bit careful because we had this last year as well. Once the calendar was public, a few people moved their streams so that they could be raided by a very big streamer, and it's like, we don't really want people to do that. It's not the majority. It's not the majority at all, and I understand why people do it, but yes, so I won't be sharing that until a little later, just to try and avoid those kind of situations. I have also put my slots in, but my slots are very movable. Like, I just put myself in so that I have the amount of days that I wanted to stream, which is like 5. So I will move mine around to fill gaps as well. So wherever you see me in it is not necessarily that where it's going to be anyway. But yes. I'm playing Ark with Holly right now. I'm having a good time, but just been up to 4 AM most nights. Oh god. Oh dear, I actually had a good night's sleep last night. Well, I say that, I woke up kind of early. Again, just a lot of noises. Just a lot of noises happening, so I keep waking up early. But I did get to bed on time pretty well, which was nice. Oh dear. Should work out time slots I like to do an online work. No, you're fine. Well, the thing is as well, you have to bear in mind, we're not closing submissions till the 7th of October. You have over a month. You have like a month and a half before you need to work out when you can get in. So don't worry. We do sort it out early, like we have sign-ups early, specifically for people who want to make things for Boobtober and stuff like that, because then they have like a month and a half where they can make stuff ahead of time if they want to. So we do normally, you know, open a little early, but realistically you don't need to know until the 7th of October. It's then about a week after that I sort out all of the, like, who's raiding into who and how to make it as fair as possible and all that kind of stuff, and then we go. And yeah, so far it's been really, really good. We've obviously had a few teething issues, we always do, but people have been very chill about pointing them out. We've been trying to fix them where we see them, and yeah, it's been really, really good so far. And I need to invite a few other people to the stream team because they've already published their campaigns, but I'm going to try and do that maybe this weekend. This weekend's going to be a bit of a weird one, again, probably like a lot of admin-y stuff, but that's going to happen going forward now. And then on Monday, Tuesday, we have our thank you. So I will say I'm going to include today, so anyone who raids us today will still get added to the list, because I am technically still making a piece for Chroma Core, even though Chroma Core is over. So anyone who raids us today will add to the Where's Wally. Otherwise, wait, how many people did we have in the Where's Wally? We've got a lot, but it's not too bad. A few people here are repeated as well. I need to go back in and like sort the list out. I wish I could just count the amount of lines. Oh dear. Well, there's a lot. There's a lot of people we need to draw into a Goblin Where's Wally, so I'm very excited. And of course I need to add the mod team and the Booktober team into that. But yes, we'll get there, we'll get there. Ah dear. Other things that have happened. Not too much. I mean, a lot of it's just planning for the stuff we're doing next week, because we have a lot of streams next week, which I'm very excited about. Actually, I'm excited about every stream next week. They're all going to be really fun, so happy days. Oh, yeah. I need to upload a lot of the pictures so we can have a vote in the Discord. That'll just be in my Discord, of course, not the Boobtober or anything like that. And we'll just be choosing which ones get turned into prints. Again, there's a few that I am going to turn into prints regardless of whether people vote for them or not, because I like them, and I also make stuff for me. I'm like, what do I want to have? I want this one. So a few of them we will not have a choice in. But yes, a lot of them we will, because I've made a lot of pieces this year that I actually really like. And I need to calculate how many prints I'm planning to get made and whether or not I'm doing any waffles, because I don't know if I'm making waffles prints. I don't know if people want waffles prints. It might just be me that wants a waffle. And I've got the original, so because I don't know if I can sell Waffle. I'm very attached to him. But yeah, so there's a few things I need to work out, I guess. I've got some things to think about, but all good things, all things that I'm excited to. You want what? Okay. Well, I guess we can have waffles in the roster then of voting for. I see you have your wedding top on. To be fair, with the blue and then the white lace, like, it's definitely, maybe this is what I should have been wearing to all of the wedding meetings we've been having. Unfortunately, I've had most of my wedding meetings at this point already. The only thing we haven't decided is, and I didn't think of this, and most things we did, but I didn't think of this. You need to choose the music that you leave your ceremony to. So like I thought about like the walking down the aisle and that ceremony music. It's like, yeah, fair enough. But you also need to pick one to leave the ceremony, and it's like, oh. No idea. Completely didn't realize that was a thing. So I mean, worst comes to worst, we could just pick the same song that we're walking down the aisle to. But yeah, didn't realize that was one, and completely didn't think of that. Luckily it's only a small thing, and we can work that out a bit closer. Dear Gimme Coffee, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning. See you again. It's been a long. No, that's a sad song. I actually have watched a lot of the Fast and Furious, and that's a sad one. That one still gets me in the throat. It's like, oh, so sad. Leave, get out right now. It's the end of you. Do like a breakup song. Oh, I didn't think of that. That would be very funny. The thing is, it might kind of ruin the moment. Oh dear. The you and me, the newlywed couple, and all the guests. No, not you and Shiny. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, we need to work out the ending song. They also said that apparently it takes like 15 minutes to sign all your paperwork, and you can choose to play music there. But I'm like, I don't know if we need to. Just play whatever, like random wedding sounds, go. Because like, if you play anything that I like too much, I'm gonna start singing along, and then I'm not gonna be paying attention to like the important paperworky bits. So yeah, we'll just play whatever. Don't let it have lyrics. If it's got lyrics, I'll sing along. No lyrics. Oh dear. But no, that's exciting. So yeah, actually, to be fair, a week today, my wedding dress should be ready, because next Thursday and Friday we're going to be altering that on stream. Very exciting. Not before the partner party though. We've got to do that Monday, Tuesday first. We've got to celebrate that first. Have a bit of a celebration stream. And then, yes, this weekend I will be out, so I might not be responding. Oh, yeah, I'll pop this in. Actually, I might maybe need to mention this to the Boobtober staff. I am not the most organized person today, it turns out. Yeah, I need to, I'm not going to be around a lot tomorrow for sure, and I don't know how much I'll be around Sunday. Like, at least during the day. Like, in the mornings and evenings I'll be there, but just not in the middle chunk of the day, because we'll be traveling around to see some family and all that kind of stuff. This is the thing about organizing a big event while also organizing your wedding. There's a lot of places vying for your attention. It's like, I would love to give attention to everything at once, but I must give attention to some of the family that might not be at the wedding, or might be at the wedding, or yada yada. And also, yes, Boobtober. And the Boobtober can have my evenings. My evenings and my mornings. Oh dear. But now that Chroma Core is done, that is one off. We've done one of the big things that we were planning for. I feel like there was something else. Oh yeah, there's the secret one. We'll get to that one. Oh god, we're just not busy enough. You know, sometimes I just don't feel like I'm busy enough. We've got to add a few more things to plan in quickly. Highway to Hell, that would be kind of fun. They did ask us, because they were like, what music do you want to enter? And me and Shiny were just like, and they were like, well, what bands do you both like? And it's like, we both like two bands. There are two bands I can think that we both equally enjoy, and that's is it everything or everywhere? I can never remember which one it is. That one, and Electric Cool Boy, which I'm not. Neither of which are fantastic songs, because heckin' all the ones I can't remember if I think it's Everywhere Do are like very kind of intense. Like the lyrics are quite intense and abstract, and maybe not the happiest. And Electric Cool Boy, very fun songs, but once again, probably not for a wedding. Well, I mean, maybe for a wedding ceremony. Did you have the song? Yes, I have. Hell yeah! As soon as it came out, this is what I mean. There's like the few bands like me and Shiny actually talk about. Shiny showed me. They were like, they've released this. You're gonna like it, and I'm like, you're damn right. So yes. There's a song that I really love. I have no idea what it's called. Yeah, basically. Well, we really like Cold Reactor, but that's like not a good wedding song. Because it's all about like, well, the vibe is like that you've fallen out of love with someone. We both love the song, but it's like, for wedding? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is the vibe. This might be setting us up for failure. I'm not sure. Oh dear. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll work it out. We got time. Luckily, because they can just work out on the day as well if we need to. So like that's not one we need to know so far in advance. Everything else is chipping away. We're getting there. We're making moves. Things are going well. Ah, dear. All right, do you want to know what we're doing today? We're doing a very small embroidery. Actually, I'm going to be putting it in this frame. This is one of the frames I got from the car boot sale for 50p, and it's so beautiful. Like, look at that. Look how pretty that is. Oh my god. Ah, come on. I'm still going to focus on it because my face is behind it. There you go. That might be better. There you are. Look how pretty. So I want to do one for Naka. Naka was the winner of Chroma Core this year. The first time we've had only one winner. And I want to do like that, I think. Hopefully you can see that. Can you see that? Yes. Maybe. I'm trying to line it up. It's a bit difficult when you're not on the same side as it. But I want to do Naka's Cadet kind of sitting on the Grim 9 logo. Like so. Yeah, because they won. That's the vibe. That's the vibe we're doing today. Which is just going to be a line art one as well. There's going to be no shade or no like filling or anything like that. I might do some slight highlights on it, but I want to do it kind of in line art and keep it quite simple because I'm going to use like a bright yellow fabric as the background and stuff like that. So it's just going to be a bit more poppy, a bit less full. Hell yeah. Yes, yeah. Also, yeah, I framed the one with Sonny and Waffles yesterday. Look how cute they are. Look at the little beans. The two little goblins. I'm so glad I kept it all. This was also 50p from the car boot sale. All these frames, they're all 50p from the car boot sale. I've got so many of them. Oh dear. Although I did use a lot of them actually. Same with like the one there. That was also 50p from the car boot sale. But yeah, like they're so cute. And I think the oval tall one works really, really well for this because you get like, it feels like, I don't know, just cooler. Like it is a lot more of a vertical one. So I'm very happy. Very, very happy with this one. I think it's cute. Can I just give you money and you do my shopping for me? Well, like at car boot sales and stuff. Oh dear. I just like a good bargain. Oh, save it, you don't. Like beep boop ba-doot scoot doot. Thank you. I just love a good bargain, you know? I love a good haggle. I love getting the things that I need for cheaper because I need quite a few things. And then I like, yeah, I need to get the sewing thing up there. Oh, I need to take a picture of it. It's just downstairs. It's just bulky, but like it's really cool, but it is bulky. I need to get that up. I also need, yeah, this is a thing actually. For sound alerts today, just as a heads up, my poor headset, it lasted till the end of Chroma Core, and then last night, it technically works just about. I will say for starters, it's like, for starters, this is like absolutely messed up. It's like the cord in here is come loose, so like it's not quite picking up anymore. So like right in there, and I've tried my best to like get it back into place, but it's just not doing it. So my audio keeps cutting out, and it doesn't. I think it's because it's on this side. It doesn't just cut out for one ear. It cuts out completely, and then it comes back in, and then it cuts out. So sometimes I can hear things, sometimes I can't. It's also kind of dependent on how much I move, but I'm a very expressive person, so I move quite a lot, which means for me it's like constantly in my ear. But at least I should hear things like horns because even it's a long enough emote. But stuff like egg smash and stuff like that, I might miss it just because it's not as long of a sound, and my stuff is cutting out pretty intermittently. It is green, yeah. Also, my poor headset is just so it is old, and I do use it a lot, but it's so tired. They're very, very tired. Yeah, it doesn't want to be here anymore. It's given it its best shot, but it's yeah, it's done. It's about on its last legs. So over the weekend I'm gonna pick up a new one. But so it should do just for today. I might be a little bit missing things occasionally. I'm sorry. I will do my best not to, but I might miss things. Yes. Was there anything else that I needed to announce? I think that's about it. Boobtober's going really well. Raid Train's going really, really good. We've got a lot of people signing up, which is really, really exciting. We've already got as well, I need to upload Ophi's after stream because bless them, Ophi has also now donated something to the team giveaway. I haven't even put my things in the team giveaway yet, but we already have, for the Boobtober team, we already have 3 giveaways, which is very exciting. And we've also got Cats announcing their first giveaway on their channel. But yeah, we have a... We are from Sleeves. They are doing kind of similar to what I did for the Samaritans, like where they're knitting line after line of a scarf, and every time someone donates they can change the color. They're giving away the scarf on the team page, and then Saki is also giving away a commission for typography on the team page. And then we also now have, which again it's not been formally announced yet, but I have got the stuff from Ophi, I just need to post it after stream. They are doing a Palestinian coin purse, like a very traditional Palestinian coin purse, and they're giving that away for the team as well, which is really exciting, really, really exciting. And it's really pretty, and I'm very excited to upload it. Hell yes. Oh dear. Sleeves, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. My keyboard is slowly malfunctioning. 6, 8, and 9 don't work, and I need to get an on-screen keyboard to use them. Yeah, that's kind of how these headphones been going. It's like it's slowly been losing its use. It's getting there, but it's just been slowly filtering out all of its uses, like the microphone and stuff like that. It's okay though, it's okay. It's lasted a really long time, and I do really use them every single day for like a really long time. I'm gonna try and get some very similar ones, because I must say these ones have ended up being quite comfortable, but we'll see. I will see what I can get, because it was a few years ago that I bought these, so I don't know if these are going to be exactly, they might be slightly better now. They'll be about the same price, and if that's the case, I'll just get the slightly better one. But yeah, something similar to this, because this has been good. I like them. Also, Nut Satchel. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. Did not deserve first thing in the morning. I'm so sorry. It is not on purpose. My poor brain is trying its hardest. It's a Friday. But I'm sorry. Don't yell. I'm sorry. Oh dear, Twisted, how are you doing? I'm sorry that it's been a bad week. It has been a hecking week, you're right, but I'm not going to talk about my week, because honestly, nah. You know what? I want to enjoy my Friday. We ain't talking about it. We're repressing. Oh dear. You are fine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And Developer, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, that was a thing. Maybe I will post these in the... Actually, no, I guess I shouldn't post other people's. I will talk about this then, but I will maybe not show it, because I feel I'm never quite sure where I stand when it comes to posting other people's art in my Discord. However, we have received some very cute fan art from Waffles from other people in Chroma Core over the last week. First of all, Crafty, the person who's been doing all of the pixel art stuff, included Waffles in like an Evangelion congratulations scene, which was very funny. Really, really cool. Loved that. We have Captain Skells, who put Waffles into their big collaborative piece, which was really, really cool. We had Spocky, Spocky or Spooky? I'm not ever sure, but they put Waffles into their piece, which was really, really cool. We had Valhario, who drew Waffles, which was really, really cool, and they drew them like as a formal frame, which was really pretty. So yeah, it's been very hecking cool, very hecking cool. We have received some very sweet art, and I love it. I love it. I love all of it. Ah dear, I was gonna complain about the music being too loud, but it was the damn mobile app over. Oh, who was I collabing with this time? Who was I unknowingly collabing with? Twisted Dark Sack would be a very unfortunate name. It would be. Oh dear. I'm named after 80s drama. Nice. Also, Anime, good morning. Congratulations on finishing the huge piece. Well done. So many cadets. Oh my god. Very heckin' impressive though. Very heckin' impressive. Also, I just need to close this. It doesn't end up lagging my PC, but that's okay. Heckin' congratulations. And Maggie, good morning. Welcome in. And Fen, thank you for the hydrate. You damn right I shall hydrate. I shall have a little hydrate right now. Ah, delicious, delicious. Very tasty. Alright, I think that's about everything I needed to go over before we start arting today. But we're still collecting names for the Where's Wally, but today is the last one. Today is the last one, so we will not be collecting names after this. I might do something similar again in the future if I enjoy making it next week, but again, that'll be for like more like charity events and things like that. But yes, so we have that on Monday, Tuesday, which is good. That's on its way, and then wedding dress Thursday, Friday. Very fun. And also maybe badges for Mama and Papa Jelly. Over the weekend, we will be having some votes in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, !Discord. If you want to have an impact on which of these get made into prints, we will be basically running it over the whole weekend. Just because I won't be in a lot this weekend. So best just to have it going in the background constantly. So yes, that's the plan. Yes. I think I might make it pretty today because it was mostly just rough stuff, but it was still really cool anime. It was still really cool. Everyone was very impressed as well. Ferret Software, so no talking. Oh, Ferret. I love Ferret Software so much. Such a cool channel. Hell yeah. Oh, also, I accidentally outed myself in Cynic's stream earlier. I didn't mean to. I thought I had the cake emote next to my name, but when I posted it, put the partner tick there, and I was like, bugger. This is what I get for trying to type on mobile. Shoot. I don't want it to be there. I don't want people to know. I want it to be a secret. I wasn't happy about it. It was like 5 in the morning and I was like, I just wanted to say that I really enjoyed the event kind of thing. So I was just like, you know, had a really nice time. Thank you for hosting this again. And then it put the partner tick next to me and I was like, bugger, shoot, damn it, get rid of it. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. I'm not here. Stop looking. I didn't mean to out myself. I had gone into the thing at the side and I'd clicked the cake, but when I posted it, it just had the tick next to it. It's like, no, let me hide. Let me live in obscurity, please. I just want to embroider on the internet. Oh dear. Fun to see later in the morning some other people colored their piece the same way. Not sure it's like a fun coincidence. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But yes, that's where we're at, is I've outed myself by accident. Oh, as well, that was an interesting thing people have been saying. They've been talking about this in the Chromacore Discord this morning. There's been no theme announced for next year, and I don't think there is going to be one. Apparently Cynics had said something along the lines of like, it doesn't make sense to announce next year's theme, so we're just not going to announce it. I'm assuming they have an idea what it is and there's a reason they're not announcing it. But yeah, so... Oh, except that I believe that there's no teams again next year. So next year is going to be individuals rather than teams. But that's, again, I don't know that that's the truth. It could just be a theory. Could just be a theory. Could might not be the case. I don't know. But yeah, it seems like there's no announcement. So what we're doing next year is completely up in the air. But I actually kind of like that because I had some ideas for things I'd like to try over the next year. And not having to worry about whether it's going to fit into the next theme is kind of good for me personally. Kind of vibing with that. So yes, I want to do, I mean, I guess it's been Chromacore. I could talk about what I want to do now, but I don't know how possible it's going to be. So this year, obviously, we did like a very formal picture of Waffles. I need to decide if Waffles is going to be my cadet again next year, if I'm going to do someone else. But if for now, let's just say that hypothetically that it's Waffles. What I would like to do is I would like to have a very similar kind of portrait setup. But do it a little bit larger and hang it on the wall. So I might have to plan this ahead of time. And I would like to do several versions of it so that it's almost like a Scooby-Doo painting. I want to have it like so that the head can turn around and follow you and stuff like that. Just simple movement, nothing really, really complicated. But I'd like it that it looks like a still image, but it's actually like a GIF going like this kind of thing, you know, and moving around. And yeah, that's kind of what I want. That's kind of what I want. Something like that. But we'll see. But I don't know if I'll have the time. Like this year, I wanted to do stuff ahead of time for Chromacore, and then Neil was like, oh, no, not ready. I'll do it with everyone else then. Just a theory, an art theory, a game theory, yeah. Theory is next year, it seems like there'll be no teams. So it'll be every man for himself again. But yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I enjoyed Overgrowth last year. I mean, to be fair, I've never taken part as like a cadet, so I've only done Watch Out Ali. But I enjoyed watching last year, and I enjoyed watching this year as well. So like, I don't mind what they do next year. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Dear. Gonna wait to see the theme, decide whether to be used, Zane. So you're gonna wait till it announces next year, is it? Because as far as I'm aware, they're not gonna announce the theme until Chromacore opens next year. That's the vibe I got, at least. If they want us to be unprepared, because this year had a whole year thinking about it, what it was gonna be. I don't know if anyone really did that though. Like, a lot of people probably thought about it, but I feel like a lot of people still came up with it kind of at the time. I don't know. I'm calling it now. You're gonna be chosen. I don't think I will. And to be honest, oh god, this is gonna sound so. Don't take this in the wrong way. I'm not saying this in a self-deprecatory way. I feel like there were quite a few prompts where I could have done better, and I would like to. So one of the plans that I have for this year to kind of prep for next year. I started Chromacore last year, which means I didn't do Chromacore, because is this the 5th year? I didn't do Chromacore, let me just see, 2020 or 2021 or 2022. So there's 3 years where I didn't do Chromacore. What I thought might be kind of a fun thing to do, because I want to keep embroidering throughout the year, is when we're doing an embroidery, instead of doing the votes and stuff like this, maybe just like once or twice a month, we'll pick an assignment from a previous year and try and do it in a day, just so that we keep that practice up over the year. It will also be a good opportunity for me to test the things that I don't feel like I'm as good at, because there are some things where I consistently feel like I did quite well. You know, like, I think the more like the set of the blue, there's 3 blue ones. Actually, you know what? We'll take them off the wall because we're going to be talking about this anyway. Let me just, wait a second. Let me just put myself there. I ain't turning my ass to the camera. I ain't turning my ass to the camera. You're not getting that. Not today. Ugh. Sorry, it's got sticky stuff on the back that keep it on the wall, so I'm just gonna leave the sticky stuff on the wall so I can stick them back on later. Actually really good, this sticky stuff. Yeah. We'll come back for you. We'll come back for you, sticky things. Okay. Dang it, yeah, no butts. No butts for you, not today. But yeah. Oh dear, I only have my character. I'm very excited about your sleeves. Ah, dear, I just asked them. Everyone had at least one prop that hacked them, for sure. But these were the ones, like, this set of 3, I'm really proud of every single one of these. I like all of these. I think the vibe between these 3 is really, really good. I think using the same fabric in the background, I'm really pleased. I think it looks really, really good. It makes them look very cohesive. The only one that has different fabric in the background is this one, but because it's so subtle, you can't really tell, I don't think. I've used kind of the same sort of colors. Anyway, I see them as a set of 3 regardless, and I really like these 3. And I think, obviously they're not one piece, but I think it's like 3 separate pieces. This is probably what I'm most proud of from Chromacore, is these 3 separate ones. I don't know, the vibe on these is really good. So I'm gonna try and find what I like from these and do this sort of stuff more. I'm really pleased with the characters I did this year. I think some of the stuff that I was most strong on was the character stuff. So, you know, like the Celestial Death Knight, like doing other people's characters. I'm pretty confident with skulls at this point because I've done a lot, but like that one's meant to be in a frame, but it's not yet. The cat skull I'm really pleased with. And of course, like waffles as well. I'm pretty happy with how I can do skin and skulls and fabric and stuff like that. Those are the bits that I feel proud of. My weaknesses, I would say generally, are actually more props. Props and small things I really struggled with, and I just don't think they're as exciting. Not that I hate them, but I think consistently those are my weakest props, like the shoe, like the burger, like the tomato suitcase. Like there's just not that same va-va-voom with them. I like the burger, to be honest, but the others too, I'm like, they could have been better. And so I think a lot of the stuff that I need to practice over the next year is props. Mechs as well. Anything like a little bit more mechanical would be really good. And it would also give me a lot more opportunities to do what would you call it, like industrial design and stuff like that, which I don't do a whole lot of. So I think mechs, industrial stuff, and props are where I really want to practice the next year. I thought it would be environments, but I'm actually really pleased with the environments we did. Like, I mean, this was an environment, and it's one of my favorite pieces. You know, these were kind of like an environment prompt, and then with a character in it. Like, these are my favorites. So I thought that's where my weakness would be, and I don't think that's actually how that's ended up being. So yeah, I would really like that. I think my least favorite piece. do we do a least favorite piece? Because I think I have one. I have 2 actually that are my least favorite. Yeah, 5th year. Yes, dang it, FIFA. Almost got that premium content. I'm so sorry. £2.50 for ads. It's very cheap. Also, Val, thank you for the butts. Speaking of cheap butts. I'm joking. How are you doing, Val? I hope you're doing well. We went together too. Yeah, I'm really pleased with them. I just think they're very cute as a little set of 3. Cool storytelling stuff. Yeah, it feels like they're all part of the same sort of world, and I vibe with that. I vibe with the world that they're all in. I like it. Good morning, AG. I hope you're doing well. Like, if you go to an abandoned palace, yeah, like you go to an abandoned palace underwater or whatever, and so you go exploring around it, and then you find a spirit. There you go. Done. Oh dear, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Morning from Stoneway. Morning, Hannah. How go it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're just talking a little bit about Chromacore because Chromacore finished today. Actually, you know what? I could take you into this one. And let me zoom you in just a tad, because I could probably just show you through them on this screen, and then that might be a little easier. Here they are. Whoa. There you go. How's that? Would you like a little more focus? There you go. Is that good? I can't quite tell. Or is that better? Oh, I think that's better actually. There you go, there you go. Yeah, there we go. We can see all of them here, and we can go over them there. So I do have favorites and I have least favorites. Those are some of my favorites. As a favorite individual piece, I've already talked about this one. I need to mount it still, but my favorite individual piece is this one. I really like the use of the background. I think actually the background fabrics have had a huge impact on how much I like or dislike any of the pieces I've made. And I want to maybe over the next year collect a few more crafty fabrics so that I can start putting those in the background more, because I think it works really well for these small embroideries, to be honest, having the smaller patterns. I don't normally use craft fabrics, which is why I stopped collecting them. But if I see any that I really like that I think I could use in the background of an embroidery, I might start picking up, especially like fat quarters and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm really, really proud of them. Other one that I'm really proud of, which I think I talked about before, was the one I struggled with most last year, or one of the ones I struggled with most last year, was the typography or the graffiti one, whichever you'd like to call it. That one was one of my hardest ones last year, and I'm really, really proud of this year's. Like, it's not mounted on anything just yet, but the waffles in like that, I'm really pleased with that, honestly. I'm pleased with the design, I'm pleased with the embroidery, I like the background, I like how it's turned out, I think it's a fun vibe. And yeah, that's one of the pieces I'm most proud of this year, I would say, because of that. It's not like the most complicated piece by any stretch, but I really, really like it. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that one turned out, honestly. Especially again, considering that was one of my weakest ones last year. So yeah, that's a happy, happy days. My least favorites from this year, I have two, but they are both from days where like I didn't really have a whole lot of time. Ooh. This one's very stuck, actually. All right, well, I'll grab this one. This one's one of my least favorites, but not because I think the idea is bad or because it's bad. I just don't think that I had as much time. So it's a very, very simple piece, this one, which I've not fully mounted yet at this point either. I think it's a good idea. I don't think that I had the time to properly execute it and do exactly what I wanted, but I am pleased regardless with the text and how legible it is, considering that it's in embroidery. So this one is one that I'm proud of, although it is not my favorite, but there are things that I would take from it and that I would do again for sure. Like, I actually quite like using both sides of the hoops so that you have kind of like the 3D element. That's really fun. And again, I'm really, really proud of the typography there. I just wish I could have done more for it, and there was a restriction on time for this one, so it wasn't like, again, I just didn't have time that day. I was very, very busy. I wasn't in most of it. So I did what I could within the time. That's one of my least favorites. The other one of my least favorites is this one, which again was just, it was a time constraint. I think that's a nice thing though. On the days where I had time, I didn't make any that I disliked. But on the days where I didn't have time, I sometimes made ones that I felt were just not quite as, like, again, it's not that I think it's bad, but like, put it next to this one, you know? Put it next to the one that I'm most proud of, and you can see the room for improvement here. I still don't hate it, but I think I just didn't have time that day to do anything that dramatic. I'm glad I could take part in at least one magma though, and that's what this one got me, so that was nice. Yeah. I think it's really important, if you're doing a project like this, to be able to critically look at your own work and the things that you like and the things that you don't like. Because otherwise, how are you going to learn from the experience? If you just sit here and are like, yep, everything I made was perfect and I am never going to improve, that's it, done. It's like, no, I get the vibe, and I think on social media there's definitely like, you shouldn't talk bad about your own work, but like, I feel like I'm not shitting on myself. I want to get better, so I'm pointing out the things that I like and went well, the things that didn't go well, and how I could improve them. And I think that's a really productive conversation, personally. I am a fan of that kind of stuff. Oh, I will say, I made this one as fan art for T-Ted and anime. This one's ended up being honestly one of my favorites, mainly just because it has a horse in it, and I am not good at drawing horses. And so I'm mainly just proud of this one because, like, I actually managed to draw a horse. It's not like it's the most complicated piece in the world, but it's recognizable as a horse, and that's honestly all it took for me to be proud of that one. I made a horse. The sequel will hopefully shed. Oh, very exciting anime. I look forward to seeing it. Hell yeah. So he tells me you like blue. Yeah, I do be liking blue. Also, Sean, good morning. Welcome on in. And AG, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. I hope things are going well for you. And have a lovely lurk anime. You like the leprechaun stuff? I like the idea. I just don't think it's as fun as the other pieces. Healthy critiques are neat and useful. Yeah, exactly. It's like I want to be able to look at the things that I like and the things I don't like and be like, well, how could I, if I was to remake, say if let's take the washing board one, right? And be like, okay, I want to make this one better. If I was to remake it again now, what would I do if I had as much time as I had in the world, you know? I would, I think, focus more on the 3D elements and have it be a little bit more like windowy. Maybe I could even add an extra layer on top of it if I wanted to, so it was like a window with this behind it and then the text behind that, so I could almost like 3 layer if I wanted to, or I could just do several other layers of having this on here. I would like to have these embroidered. I think that would be really cute and add like quite a traditional aspect to it, especially for it being fairies, and like fairies and all that kind of like, it's very old folklore and mythology that fairies come from, so it would have been kind of a nice nod to that. So I would probably, yes, put some embroidery on them, actually make tiny pieces of clothing basically and embroider the tiny pieces of clothing. I think that would be really cute and add that like traditional flair to it, which would be really, really sweet. I'm pleased with the text, to be honest. I wouldn't necessarily change the text. The only thing I might do is slightly like tint the fabric in the background to like maybe add like a little bit, like a very wash of white and blend it out at the sides, just so that the text pops out a little bit more. But the text itself, I'm really, really pleased with. Really, really pleased with. I would definitely, I'm honestly, most of the text I've done doing Chroma this year, I've been really pleased with, and that's always been a weak point for me. So that's been really nice. I like the text. I would just, yeah, have it a little bit more distinct from the rest of it by having a little bit more wash in the background. On camera, actually, the text is more legible than to me, but yeah, is what it is, I guess. So yeah, that would be something that I would change. More frames. I want to do more frames, like framing them maybe by next year. If I go to a lot of car boot sales, I can get like loads of frames in about the right size, and I could frame every single piece. That's less of a critique on my work, to be fair, and more of just like, I love the idea of framing every single piece I do and having them all in different size and shaped frames. I think that would be really fun for next year. So next year I might try and collect like 40 tiny frames that I can use for Chroma so that every single day I can frame the piece slightly differently. Not really a critique, but just a fun idea, because I will say the ones that I've really enjoyed have been the ones that I've framed the most. Like, I love those ones. I love framing them. Let me go grab the other ones as well. I'm gonna hide myself. I'm gonna hide myself again. Sorry. I will say these are very low-rise trousers, so I just also don't want to get like a builder's bum. Don't want builder's bum, not on a Friday, Jesus. End of the week builder's bum? Nah. All right, let me grab the brioche one with Ophelia. Oh, this one's stuck on. I forgot how hard I stuck this one onto the wall. Oh my god, the frame. I mean, it's fine because I'm gonna remove the back. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna remove the back anyway. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might have had a slight casualty here today. Just a little one. You'll see, you'll see. Oh dear. Wait a minute, where am I? Look at Wait, look at this. Look at this. That's the It's fine, because the way that I'm going to end up framing these is I'm going to remove the backs and just put a piece of cardboard in and then like stick it on the wall like that, so it's not a problem. There it is. Oh dear, good stuff. Hello, hello. I'm doing good, Sean. It's a lot of damage. Oh dear. I think you need to learn the difference between critical analysis and just talking bad about something. Yeah, I think on the internet it can be quite difficult to get that across because tone is such a big thing, and between languages and stuff like that, that doesn't always translate the most. So that's why I'm like, just to be clear, I'm not shit talking myself, but I would like to improve. So I want to look back on the month and see what I didn't like and what I did like. But yeah, the frames have been a huge thing that I liked, and I like look at that. How fun is that? Like, that's so fun. And then, like, yeah, we had brioches and Ophelias. Looks like a graduation photo, but I kind of love it. Like, it adds a little something something every time we put things in a frame. So, excuse me. So I just want to get lots of frames for the next year so that I can do these kind of things more, because it's just really fun. It's just really fun. And we're doing that again today. We're going to be doing today's in this frame, which is just beautiful. I love this. Look how cute this is. I saved this one because I thought it was really nice. But I was looking for more, like, Grimmish, Victorian-ish, like, metal frames this year, just because of like the theming. But in general, yeah, next year maybe I'll get some more colorful frames and silly frames as well. And so, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I need to get me some pretty frames. Yeah, car boot sales are great. These were all 50p. Yeah, actually every single one that you see here was either from a charity shop or a car boot sale, and these were all 50p each. So like, The other thing is some of them do kind of go together, which is again why I kind of saved this one, because they've got similar flowers on them, and I think these are both cadets, and this will be for the winner, so it's like kind of nice. And then yeah, I like this one for Sonia yesterday because it's a bit taller, which is good. By the way, for anyone who's curious, I am mounting these on the glass that would have been in the frames, which is how I'm getting them pulled in the like correct shapes and stuff. It's because I can show you with this one because I can pop this one out, but yeah, it's just literally mounted on the glass, so it just pops straight in, nice and easy. Yeah. Which it's been a nice easy way of doing this. I will say this one was also one of my favorites. I really like this one. I like the beads on it. It's very nice and sparkly. I like the background fabric. If I was to redo this one, I might maybe put a dark wash over the background fabric again, like just to make the piece pop a little bit more, but other than that, very happy. Very hecking happy. Oh dear. Don't fed. I know, right? I know, right? At least the wall isn't coming off. True. Oh, there. Good morning. Speaking of charity shops, my yarn is still in the freezer. Oh my god. Need to get that. That's very cold yarn now. Mounted on grass is my stripper name. That's what I wanted to say. I do still have a few as well that I could use next year because I didn't use all the frames that I got. But yes, I will be keeping an eye out for small frames just generally going forward so that I can mount embroideries on them because it's really fun and I really like them. And I think they end up giving it like kind of an unusual flair, which I really like. And yeah, would like to do that next year, maybe with all of them. Maybe every single one of them could be framed. That would be really fun. I don't know how well they'll sell like that, but I think I would have a good time doing it, and that's kind of what's important. All right, let's move these to one side because we do not need these right now. This one I will need, but I'll pop it over there for now because I don't need that one yet. So yeah, we have some of my least favorites, some of my most favoritists, some stuff that I'm proud of. Like, I wouldn't say the waffles is the best thing that I made this month, but like, I'm still proud of it. I do think this is my favorite. I'm gonna make this one into a print regardless, so I don't know if I even bother putting that one in the, bother putting it in the vote because it's going to become a print. And then yeah, these three are like my favorite set. I really like these three. I'm very pleased with how they look. They're just a good vibe, and I like the bead use and I like the stitches. I like that it's a little bit more abstract and it's fun. Like it. Oh dear. Did you ever explain to your dad why? I did, yeah. He understood once I explained it. Yeah, it's just safe, being nice and safe. All right, that's going to bring us on to today's, where what we're going to do is, I need to get my yellow fabric out. We're going to be doing just line art today. Oh wait, I never finished yesterday's prediction. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So we actually, it didn't take as long as I thought that it would, but it took like 8 hours and 10 minutes. So like, it was just over the 8-hour mark. It was actually very close yesterday. Let me sort that out really quickly so that the people who won, I'm not going to do a prediction for today, I will say, because today's just line art. So it's not going to take very long at all. Choose the outcome. Did the majority? Oh no. Oh wait, that is an upset. Oh dear, oh dear. I thought that was the one that most people voted for, but it turns out 8 to 10 hours was not the most common one. I'm sorry guys, it was actually nearly less than 8 hours. But no, Clues has lost 69k. I'm sorry, Clues. I have to tell the truth. It only took 8 hours and 10 minutes. It was actually quite speedy in the end. I even took a nap because I was like, or like a break, because I was like, wow, I've got time. I got time on this one. It ended up being quite quick, yeah. So this is just like a plain yellowy fabric, kind of like a dark yellow though. This is very like a, not quite mustardy because it's a bit more orange than that, but like a mustardy yellow. And since that's a color that's very associated with Naka, I thought that would be a good one. You got points, yeah! Enjoy your points. I was the one most people voted. It was the one most people voted for. 8 points. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So it was the one most people voted for, but it wasn't the one with the most. I got you. That's where I've been confused. I was like, I thought there was no upset today. Like, didn't people get it right? And I was like, no. People did get it right, but it was Clues who put the most points in, and Clues did not get it right. Oh, this. Let's get this nice bright color in here. And then we'll need to trace it on, and then I'll fold it over, and then we'll do our last one. I might not use the hoop stand today. I hope that's okay. I just kind of want to have a nice relaxing end of the week. I don't really want to think about stuff too much. So we're just going to have like a bit of a chill day. I got points, Maple. Good morning. An embroidery ring. Yes. Oh, dear. You've got 2 each. If you click it, it tells you how many people picked that one. Oh, okay. I think it's because I probably just looked straight to the points. It probably does say it right in front of my face, and I'm just like, but the points. let me look at that. So yeah, this is the sketch that I've done for today. It's just Naka's cadet sitting on top of the Grim 9 logo. You can kind of see why I want to do it maybe in just outline though, because it's quite detailed for like just that. And Teresa, good morrow. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Sharing the squishies around. Bless you. Thank you so much for the squishy shares. Very kind of you. Oh dear. All right, here comes the sun. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right, last time for, well, at least for this Chromacore. I'm sure we'll be back next year. Oh dear. Did Naka win? Naka did win. Naka did win. So they were going to win regardless because Naka had enough points going into the final yesterday where they were always going to be one of the winners. But yesterday we weren't sure if Naka was going to be the only winner or if it was going to be a joint victory. However, in the end, Naka was the only winner. And this is the first time in Chromacore history that only one person has won. Normally, it is like a multiple team thing. So Naka is the first ever individual winner for Chromacore. And honestly, incredibly deserved. All of the artists who competed this year were absolutely fantastic. But I feel like Naka's was just incredible from start to finish. Naka also has like a long history of doing absolutely amazing work in Chromacore as like a follow along or as a cadet. So it was really cool, honestly, to see them win. Really, really cool. Very deserved. They did really, really cool stuff again this year. It was lovely to see, as did all the cadets, of course. And yeah, they're very, very nice. Very nice. I think everyone seemed quite happy with it. Like, yep, this is the way it should be. Good stuff. And I do agree. Good stuff. Naka was also the artist last year, by the way. Because maybe I'm a bit biased here. Naka was the artist last year that was like, you should try animating with embroidery. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever tried making animations with your embroidery? Which is the reason we ended up trying to do the Pan's Labyrinth one. And then later is the reason that we ended up doing the Iron Mouse animation competition. So, yeah. Again, I'm probably quite biased because they have helped me out a lot in the past. Whether they know it or not, I don't know. They probably don't. It was probably just an offhand comment they made one time, and it was like, for them, meant literally nothing. For me, I was like, an idea! A thing that I could do. Oh dear. Funny how things can be like that. Like something that you say offhandedly one time could have such a big impact on someone else. Oh dear. Because yeah, we won at Iron Mouse's animation competition, which then basically funded so many of the projects going forward this year, but also has helped with the wedding a massive amount because there was a prize money, which has been really, really useful and has meant that we've been able to have things we wouldn't normally have been able to have. So I've been able to put it towards stream stuff and just live stuff, which is really, really cool. So yeah, kind of a weird snowball effect, but like a very welcome one. Go, get that in there. And then alright, that should be all outlined. There we are, got them on there. Just a nice simple one today. Nice simple one. And if we finish early, we'll finish the backs of some of the other ones. That was amazing. Yes. If you're embroidering an existing piece of clothing like a shirt, do you put the shirt in embroidering first? I would recommend it, yes. So when it comes to embroidery, you want the fabric to be as taut as possible because otherwise you end up with bunches and gathers. What I will say though, I do not recommend embroidering into stretch material. So if the fabric has any stretch in it whatsoever, don't recommend it. It's really, really good for stiff fabric. It's not so good for stretch because with stretch you'll often get puckering however hard you work to avoid it. Yeah. Bristle was very close. Yeah, Bristle's detail was also phenomenal. It was. Hopefully we'll see Bristle again next year then as a cadet. That would be very cool. How come he's decided to follow along? Sure, you spoke about it. Oh, like why I do the follow alongs? So actually it's because of Sonne, which is why we have the hashtag blame Sonne in this community. Sonne came by my stream last year and was like, hey Jelly, do you know about Chromacore? And I was like, no Sonne, I don't know about Chromacore. What is that? And Sonne explained what it was and I was like, that sounds really fun, Sonne. Where can I learn more about it? And Sonne was like, here's the video where you can learn all about it. And I was like, thank you Sonne, that's very kind of you. And so we watched the video on like chroma core and last year, and I was like, you know what? I actually really liked that. I really enjoyed that, and I want to take part. So basically, in the middle of a stream last year, we just completely upended every plan we had for the next month and was like, guys, we're just going to do an embroidery day every day. And like, which was in retrospect a very odd decision considering we had never done embroidery on stream before, and I had never done thread painting before. I didn't even know what it was called at that point. So yeah, like out of nowhere, we kind of was just like, guys, right, let's drop everything and we're just going to do embroidery every single day for a whole month. And everyone was like, okay, I guess we are. And here we are. And now this is our second year doing it because I enjoyed it so much last year. Yep. But it was definitely kind of a spur of the moment sort of thing. Like, we definitely didn't plan it in advance. Quite literally, we were in the middle of a cosplay stream or something. Like, we were doing something completely different. And then Sonne was just like, do you know about chroma core? And then in the middle of the cosplay stream, we stopped doing cosplay and instead started making a cadet. So it was like that quick. It was a that quick kind of a decision of, yeah, sure, go on then. I will say, Sonne's been a wonderful member of this community for a while, so like I did kind of trust them when they came in. I was like, I think you'll enjoy this thing. I was like, you know what, Sonne, you're probably right. But let me look into it a little bit. But yeah, you're probably right. I feel like they shouldn't have done points first to third, 2 points, and then just to make it so there could be a big comeback. That's fair. Maybe they'll do that again next year. They'll just change it next year. It's because you have evidence that I don't. Good morning, Small. Welcome on in. How goes it? We finished chroma core today. We're just making a finish, like an extra little tiny piece for the winner, just to be like, congratulations on the win. So we're doing them posed on the Grim 9 logo from this year. So that will be just for this year. I thought that'd be kind of nice. Kind of nice. Chroma Hall. Wow. Chroma Hall for chroma core. If you want to use stretch rabbit attachment interfacing, yeah, so stop stretching. Yeah. Blame Sommone. Yeah, blame Sommone. So fun. It was really fun. Yeah, we just kind of dropped everything else we were doing for a month and did chroma core instead. But like, it's been such an interesting change of like direction for us, because like, if Sonne hadn't come in that day and been like, are you interested in something called chroma core? Should we learn about it? And like hadn't introduced the community to it, I would have never had an Etsy store. I would not be selling embroideries. I would not have entered Iron Mouse's animation competition, which has helped fund part of our wedding. I wouldn't have done a lot of things. So I'm very, very grateful. I'm very, very grateful. That's why yesterday, when we were choosing what to do as part of our celebration, I did Sonne's cadet, because without Sonne, none of this would have happened. But yeah, so that's Sonne's cadet from this year, Attitude. Yeah. That's why we did them, because it's had such a positive trajectory in my life, which has been really, really good. It's also been really nice just to see so many other artists and stuff like that. I am still quite shy, unfortunately, and I think when I got partner halfway through the month, I was also became a lot more shy, because it feels like there's a weird dynamic now, and I don't want there to be, but I'm like, I don't want people to be like, not want to talk to me anymore, so I just didn't talk very much in Synyx's community on stream, because I was like, I don't want them to see the partner tick or anything like that, because I feel like it adds a weird dynamic. Ah, dear. Guy was so positive. Yeah! Jelly, you'll be taking part in Miss Cena Universe? Of course. I'm there. Probably not, though. Actually, probably not. Oh, dear. Alright, let's get this one embroidered, shall we? Wait, you're Putna? Putna. I'm partner, yes. You buy. You're damn right. Oh dear. Anyone here play Fall Guys and hate pixel painters? I'm so sorry. I used to play Fall Guys more, but not for a minute. So shy, but not about my taco rig. The taco hole. Oh, it's still so good. I love the taco hole. It's like your taco hole. Is it? Just running all over the board, not even following the pattern. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of Piz as well. Yeah, no, I had a really good time. I hope everyone who did do something for chroma core this year also enjoyed themselves. Dear, I hope you enjoyed the vibe. If you just watched the streams, I hope you enjoyed the streams. I just have a really good time with it, honestly. It's just really, really fun. I will say I am looking forward to having a couple days just to sort everything else, because even on days off, I've been embroidering every single day, and it would be nice just to, like, you know, attend to the other things in my life that maybe require a little time right now. But yes, and it will be nice to go visit my family tomorrow as well, which will be good, So yes, once again, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I am not going to be in very much this weekend, because I'll be helping with some family stuff. Yes. Pierce! Well, thank you for the generous donation of Pierce. Oh dear, did anyone clip the laughing from yesterday? I don't know. I haven't checked for stream clips or anything like that, so I'm not sure, Cthulhu. Unsure, I'm afraid. Oh dear. There you go. Wow. Alright, we're gonna go through all. Actually, you know what I could do? First of all, hold it a little lower, maybe. Actually, no, I guess it's fine. I'll just try and hold it a little lower. I just don't want to use the embroidery hoop stand today. Normally I do use a hoop stand, but since today is a very small embroidery, I figured it's just kind of nice to have like a chat and embroider about chroma core and the things that went well and the things we changed and all that kind of thing. And like the things I kind of want to experiment with. I will say, this is probably going to sound really dumb, but maybe like a bit of an oversight. I did forget just how limiting it can be as an embroidery artist to try and have to finish things within a day. Like, it's a fun challenge to work with, which is why I did it again this year, but it is one of those things where it's like I would have ideas and then be like, there's no physical way I can do that within the time. Yeah, so again and again, and I think there is a point, like last year we were still learning a lot about thread painting, we were still very new, whereas this year we've been doing it for a while, you know, I'm a bit more aware. So like, I think this year it kind of hit a bit more because it's like there's more things that I can do with thread painting than I could do last year, but I can't do them within this time limit. So yes, there were definitely, I felt that a little bit more this year with quite a few of the prompts where I was like, I just don't have the time to do everything that I would like to do. But I think that is maybe just a sign of improvement of that there's more things that I want to do. So that's really cool. Never live it down. I clipped it and screen record my phone so I can keep it forever. The taco hole. It's not like you didn't even say it. Oh my god, is that a Nado? Nado, good morning. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Were you doing art today? Oh dear. There you go, get the big one in there. You're not saying art, how's your art going? I hope you're doing well. Great time to mention a taco hole. Delicious, delicious taco hole. And Carl, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Nado, how goes it? How is your stream? For anyone who doesn't know who Nado is, very, very talented artist who does absolutely amazing. Like they do a lot of shading with ink, and it's just beautiful. It's just absolutely beautiful stuff. Oh dear. Also, Nugget says hi, Nugget. And Shat, good morning, welcome on in. For anyone who's just popped in, we've just embroidered every single day for 30 days, and we're just talking a little bit about some of the positives and negatives and things, and the stuff we liked and the stuff that I didn't like as much. We've been talking about some of my favorites as well as some of my least favorites. We've decided that these three are my collection of favorites because they're kind of like a collection. They were all done on different days, but like, you get the vibe, right? Like there's a vibe here. It's like you've found an abandoned underwater place, you go swimming in it, and then you find a spirit, you know? I feel like there's a vibe between the three of them where it feels like maybe they're connected. So I think this is my favorite set. And then my favorite individual from the month is... needs to be actual framed on something, but this one. I like this one the best. This is my favorite one. I'm really, really proud of this one. I actually misread the prompt, but I still like this one the most. Yes, that's how we're doing. Today we're just doing a little finishing piece of the person who won Chroma Core as a little celebration, and that's about it. Yeah. Hi, Nado, how goes it? I hope you had a good stream. Of course, I picked the one from years ago, which was juicy in the middle. Very juicy, very delicious, very juicy. I missed a skull creature. It's beautiful. So guys, thank you. Yeah, I'm really, really pleased with that one. Embroidery is so good. I know it's more of wanting to improve point of view. I think some things are literally out of your hands because it asks you to do 5 things and embroidery takes time. Yeah, like that's been one where I've been like, there are some prompts that are definitely just not as suited to my medium. What I might need to do is, I think there's a practice element where it comes from, not necessarily the embroidery itself, but the interpretation of the prompt, right? Where I need to get a little bit more creative at times with how I'm interpreting some of the prompts, especially the ones where they're like, do 5 characters. It's like, that's just not possible. So like, how can I interpret that in a different way? And I think practicing over the next year, especially with prompts that they've had previously, should hopefully give me more ideas of how I can do that sort of thing. Nano Raid Mysterious, good morning. Or you go exploring, fall down a hole and meet the ferryman. That's a good one as well. I like that one too. Also, I'm going to move this along a little bit. There you go, so you get a little closer. Nice. Dear, have you had a good day, Jelly? Have you practiced your... No, I have not. Roll up the sleeve. There you go. It's really hard to keep your hands like still when doing this. It just goes places. Off it goes. fuse them. Yeah, fusing them is a possibility. But yeah, that's you see what I mean though? Like, yeah, thinking of stuff like that. Like, how can I incorporate those kind of prompts a little bit better? And I think it will just come of practice of like trying a few different things and seeing what I like. And yeah, eventually we'll get to a stage where I can attempt those kind of prompts too. This is going to be the thing. Every year I'm going to find things probably that I'm like, this was a prompt that was hard for me because of the medium I work in. How can I fix it? Like the first year was the graffiti prompt. I really struggled with the graffiti prompt and I basically couldn't do it. I did a logo instead, which wasn't part of the prompt last year because I just didn't think I could do a graffiti prompt. Whereas this year, I would say we did a pretty solid graffiti prompt. So like with just the practice of like trying things, like yeah, I'd say that's pretty solid. I like how that looks. That's graffiti. It's done in embroidery. We scaled it down a little bit, but I think that it works. And so yeah, just practicing and noticing the things that we don't do as well and like how can I fix them. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And I'll hopefully do more embroideries over the next year that can kind of push that as well. A lot of last year was, you know what, the one thing that I do regret this year, no, not regret. That's not the right way of putting it because I do really like everything we've made this year. I wish I'd used more stitch types. Like the other day we did cloudy using a chain stitch. I wish I'd done more stuff like that. So I think that's going to be a goal for next year, is to incorporate more different stitch textures. The reason that I was nervous about doing it was because I was worried it was going to take more time. Like I was worried, oh, if I do all these different stitch types, it's going to take a lot more time to fill a certain area and then I'm going to run out of time. But I actually think since I've made the embroideries smaller, that's not going to be the case necessarily. For most of them, there might be one or two where I still have to be careful, but I think there are some where I can definitely do that. And so next year, maybe one of my goals will be to add in a little bit more texture that isn't just beads, that is also like textured stitches. Yeah, because when I did it on cloudies, I actually really liked the appearance of it, and I would really like to do that with more of them. So yeah, that could be a goal for next year. I think another goal would be to at least do one picture without using an outline. I think Cthulhu mentioned this one. Might be a good goal for me, and I do kind of agree. Doing at least one picture without using an outline. Or like, not without using an outline, but without actually doing an outline first and then filling it later. Do it backwards, maybe. That might be fun. Maybe we'll practice that over the year as well. See if I like the effect. I should say as well, Nado, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here. If you do need to zip off, completely understand. Oh dear. Not for me or something. I feel like weirdly more sexual than showing ass. No, I get you. I get you. Oh dear. Saying, oh, yeah, no, Cloudy didn't do embroidery. We did a piece of Cloudy. Yeah. So on the Cloudy piece, I used chain stitch. I wonder if I get the picture up. It's not going to be the best, probably, but like, I might be able to get a picture up. Thing is, my camera quality is not the best, so I don't know how well this will show. Oh, God, it's huge. All right, there you go. Actually, that's perfect. Do you see the stitch texture on the main body of the fish? That. It's such a small thing, but I'm really pleased with it. I think it looks really fun. And like, I used two different stitches. So I used a long short on the tail and I used a chain stitch on the body. And I think you can tell that there's two different stitch types there. Yeah, looks really scaly. Yeah, so I wish I'd done more stuff like that, because as soon as I did it on Cloudies, I was like, oh, I could have been doing this all month. Like, I could have done this for several prompts, and I just didn't, because I spooked myself out of it. So that would be another thing that I'd want to improve for next year. I want to experiment with more stitch types. So over the next year, hopefully I can get some practice in, so I get a good idea of how long each of them take, and then take it from there. Yeah. That would be kind of a vibe. That'd be kind of a vibe. I don't know if this is meant to be here or this is an accident, but I'm going to put it in as if it's meant to be there, because you know what? Let's add some little, like, scar wounds on the skull. Why not? That's kind of fun. Also, Pink, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That's really cool. It looks really scaly, like actual scales. It is. It's more 3D than the rest of it as well, so it has, like, a texture to it, which is really nice. That's what I mean, though. Like, I could have done that with other of them before, and, like, I was just scared to. And I think this now that I've done that, next year I will feel more confident to add that kind of texture in different places, which is something that I definitely want to incorporate. Because yeah, the times I did it this year, I really liked it. I just only did it very late in the month. I wish I'd done it earlier. So yes, that would be another one. I'm trying to think of other things. I would love to experiment with line weight more, because I've done that outside of Chroma Core. The fear is, again, like, the outlining already takes a really long time. Do I have the time to experiment with line weight? We're going to do a little bit of a line weight stuff today because I would like to. But yes, normally for Chroma Core, I don't know that I necessarily have the time. Committing to 30 days is one of my goals. Hopefully my health will be better by then. I think this is the thing as well. Yeah, like I want to commit to 30 days next year, but you just never know what's going to happen. You never know how you're going to be doing. I think it's always, you know, put your health and safety and mental health and all that first, always. I'm pleased that I managed to do this year. There were a few prompts I definitely didn't have as much time on, but generally we got everything finished and I'm happy with that. And I think that I'm proud of more. I'll have to count them. We'll do this at the end of stream today. We'll go through and count the ones that I'm really proud of versus maybe ones I wish I could improve. And last year I had 20 that I was proud of, including the cadet. I think this year we're going to have more than 20. That's the goal. The goal is have one more that I like than last year. If I can like one more, then then I've done pretty well. I know it's a very small goal, but like I feel like that's the sort of thing with these kind of things. If you can get each year just one more that you're proud of per month, then yeah, that's pretty good. Much more manageable than trying to be like, I like 100% of the art that I did and everything I'm very proud of. Oh dear. I would say as a whole I'm proud to get through the month, definitely. But yeah, like there are some that I wish I'd had more time on, yeah, or that I wasn't keen on the idea. I will say, for anyone else who was taking part in Chroma Core, which I don't know how many people here actually were, the hecking magical washboard movie prompt was so hard. I feel like that was stand out harder than nearly every other prompt this year. The hecking, but maybe that's just me, maybe that's just one that I got stuck on, but the magical washboard movie poster was a hard prompt. Like, excuse me? Why is it? I mean, I think movie prompt will always be a hard prompt for embroidery, but like, what's that about? I do have some ideas for how I could do movie prompts in the future, though. Like having done this one, so I'm pretty confident with that because I think they do a movie prompt or like movie poster prompt every single year. I think that's like the abstract one or like the mech one. There's always like one that's kind of in that vein. So I have an idea of what I could do for next year for that one already. So I'm prepared. I was not prepared the first year. This year I was slightly more prepared, and next year I'm very prepared. It's coming together. There we go. What's today's embroidery? Today's embroidery is just me making a little simple piece for the winner. So this is Naka's cadet sitting on top of the Grim 9 logo, because Naka was the team leader of Grim 9. So yes, I thought we'd just do a little like celebratory piece, and he's got a little crown on his head because you won. Yeah, it's just a nice simple piece to be like, congratulations on the win. Yes. Because yeah, very talented artist. Oh dear. Also, how many stitches does it take for embroidery thieves to embroider a portrait of a mysterious squirrel, slipping a tiny cup of espresso while wearing a Monaco at perch? I think at least 2. But don't quote me on that, because I've never done it before. Oh dear. Yeah, my goals are get at least one standout entry, have someone do my character or attempt art style. Attempt for start types of art. Yeah, for next year. I mean, no, I get you. They never had follow along standouts before, so I never had that as a goal for this year, because this is the first year they've done that. Hopefully they bring it back next year, though, I will say, because yeah, follow along standouts was never a thing before. And I think that's really fun, and I think it was really cool. I often missed a lot of the entries overnight as well, so it was always cool to go back through the follow-along standouts as well as part of my morning routine. So yeah, I really hope they bring that back next year, because that was fun. I like that. There we go. And then get that up there. Yeah, I must say, I'm curious about what they'll do next year, but I'm okay with waiting. I don't need to know ahead of time. I'll be excited about next year regardless about whether they announce the theme or not. It was also really nice to see other people from the community taking part. Yeah. Like, that was really nice. We had so many people from this community who joined me this year, which was really fun. Even if it was just making the cadet, like, it was nice. It was really nice to see other people as a part of that community. I think anime, I could be wrong, I think anime did every single prompt, which is like mad considering that anime started a new job in the middle of it. I am like very heckin' impressive. I do not know how how you can, like, I barely get through every prompt, and this is my job, basically. I don't know how people they're like working a full-time job, and also that. See, anime's animations? Did I? I don't know that I did. I saw anime's art. I must be missing something. I'll have to go back and look for that. That's very heckin' cool. Oh, dear. Mention wanting to do 3D. Yes, you did. You did. Doing 3D for next year. Very nice. And have a lovely lurk, Maggie. Thank you for popping by. Yes. I think that'd be really, really cool. It's weird. I'm having like one of those moments. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking aloud because I don't know if it's in reality. Do you ever have like that thing where you feel like you've heard something about something and you're like, I'm pretty sure they said so-and-so, but like it also could have been in a dream. And I don't want to get anyone's hopes up because I might have heard something in a dream. I need to go fact check myself basically and be like, did I really hear the thing that I thought that I heard? Or no? Because yeah, like I'm having that about the theme for next year, and I'm not sure if I just dreamt. I have dreamt about Chroma Core multiple times in the past. It might have been for a dream, but I'm also like, I feel like I heard them say something about the theme for next year's Chroma Core like last week. But I could be wrong, and I don't want to say it because I don't want to get people's hopes up. Well, not necessarily a theme, but like something about next year's. Something about next year's. Like reverse deja vu. Yeah, I get that a lot. It's very confusing. It's called being anxious. Oh no. Oh, did you hear Taco Ring? I did not. Do you believe in psychics and supernatural stuff? I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I just don't touch it. I don't know if I believe, but I am very superstitious, so I just don't touch it. I'm just like, no, you know what? I don't need to get involved in spirits and stuff. I don't want them to know what I'm thinking about. Oh, bless you, Apricot. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. I love seeing everyone's stuff. Honestly, it's so nice. We've just been gushing a little bit about this past month and how much we've all been enjoying it and stuff. So thank you so much. Heckin' very sweet of you. Yeah, we're doing a little congratulation piece for Naka. We're gonna keep it very line arty though. Not doing big shading. It's too small. Too small. Yeah, we'll put it in a fancy frame though. Fancy smancy frame time. I get scared till I finish reading the sentence. Popping in to say, yeah, just popping in to say that you killed and I'm aware. The chat has corrupted me. I legit thought say poop and Are you guys alright today? You're like, someone pops into chat and you're like, Jelly's killed someone? Oh my god, pooping? Listen guys, you guys alright? It's a Friday to be fair. Our brains are still waking, so going back to sleep again. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of piss as well. I appreciate it. Fucking necessary. It's been a week. Yeah. Oh, dear. No. I think, yeah, having one of those things where it's like, I feel like I heard something, but I'm not sure. The other problem is, I was waking up at like 5 a.m. to watch the streams, which is why I didn't really talk in Cynics' streams, because I was so sleepy the whole time. But I was there, lurking, right? And so I don't know if what I heard was real or not, because I might have fallen back asleep, you know? There's a fair chance that I was like, I woke up at 5 a.m. to watch like them go over the feedback for the cadets, and then I just fell asleep and I imagined that I heard something, but it wasn't real. Very, very real. Like, that could be the case. That could be the case, and I wouldn't even be shocked. Welcome to the channel. Yes, it is always like this. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're not like this all the time. We're very mature people with mature sense of humor. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, I did add a few little bits and bobs in there. A few little bits and bobs in there that aren't actually on the logo, but I think the vibe is there. I do want to go back in and do some line art stuff. I want to add some thickness in certain places, especially around the edge. So I think I could do that with pen, but I think I'm going to do that with this thread today, since we are kind of doing just a line art only piece. I think might as well. This was one of my comments about a battle of the bands. That won't be next year. That's amazing though. Yeah, well, next year I think I saw someone say that there'd be no teams again. I'm torn. I like watching teams but then I guess because last year is when I joined. So last year I joined was there was no teams. So that's what I was used to. And then this is the first year I've been there where there's been like a whole team to cheer on. I think from a purely selfish perspective, like 100% selfish, I prefer the no teams of last year. Because that way there were no prompts where it was like, draw at least 5 characters, you know, draw a whole team. And I was like, I can't embroider a whole team in a day. I can embroider 1, maybe 2 people in a day. I can't do a whole team. But that's purely from a selfish standpoint of like, it's easier for me to embroider where they're like, embroider a cadet or embroider 2 cadets interacting. Oh, I can do that. Embroider the whole team. Oh, no. If I had like a whole week, I could do it, but not for one day. I'm mature. You sure mature? Wrong street. What do you mean? We've been super mature. We've always been super mature. Yeah. No. Is this your taco hole? Is it? Oh dear. I would know. I saw it yesterday. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some thicker lines around here, maybe around the eyes as well. We'll do the basic outline over the whole thing first, and then we'll go back in and we'll add some bits and bobs. Yes, I might even do like get a bit of pen around the outside as well, but we'll see on that one. Yeah, I thought since Naka's comic has like the Gravedigger kind of vibes in it, and then the Grim 9 is kind of like a grave, I feel like it suits. I can work that out. We'll work it out. Hell yeah. I was thinking to do a closer up of Naka, but I think this will be good. I think this will give the vibe better. For what I want to do. Yeah. Jelly embroider the Last Supper with every cadet. Oh my god, I would love to embroider the Last Supper with every cadet. I've been waiting for you to ask me to do that. And you know what? That is the kind of art style that I could probably do. Like, actually. Oh, unless you mean replicate every single cadet's art style, in which case. But like, the old-fashioned painting kind of stuff is where like a lot of the tutorials for like thread painting come from. Like, I could do that. But you want like in their styles? Ooh. Wait, I was memeing. No, I want to do that. That would be fun. That would be really, really fun. It would just take me like the whole month, you know? If I don't have to do the daily prompts and I could just do 1 prompt for the whole month. Oh dear, then yes, I could do that. I love the idea of the Battle of the Bands, so honestly, that's very fun. That's very fun. Oh, I really did like the theme this year as well, though. I did. I think, what would I want for a theme next year? I think if we're going from like the standpoint of like wanting to improve and the things that I'm not good at, I think I want a very industrial style theme next year. Like something with a lot of harsh shapes and like the mechanical stuff, all that kind of. But I don't think it'll be that. But if we're going from purely like a standpoint of like I want to improve, that's probably what I struggle with the most. Give me something really industrial and I'll probably struggle a lot because big harsh lines are difficult. Everything looks wobbly. So I feel like that would be, if I want to get better, that would really push me. I'd be really bad at that. Oh dear. It would be pretty cool though. Is it raw? Yes, taco ring. Oh, we were introduced to taco ring yesterday. It does honestly sound pretty delicious. And gooey, yeah, and delicious and gooey. Go, get that in there. Nope, no thank you to the industrial, yeah. I get that vibe because like to be fair, I would struggle a lot with that, but I like if it's things that like going from the perspective of like wanting to improve, I struggle with props. Props is hard. I could do prop design, but the thing is I don't approach prop design in a very artistic way because I'm a cosplayer. That's where my crafting comes from. So I approach it in the way of like, how would I actually make the thing, which is not very artistic. It is a lot more measurements and like material based and all that kind of thing. It's not very good for illustration. So I need to get better at props over the next year. I need, yeah, industrial stuff in general I could just do better at. Mechs, I should really actually sit down and try and improve. Because I think an embroidered mech, in theory, would be a really cool thing to have. Like, I would like that. I would like to do that. Like, even though, like, a plain top like this, imagine, like, embroidered mechanical bits would be kind of fun. So, like, there would definitely be benefits to, like, learning how to do that. But it's definitely not currently within my skill set. So yes, I would, although the irony of that is the one time other than the first prompt that I hit standouts this year, which I'm grateful to have hit it at all, to be honest, given the quality this year. The time that I hit standouts was with the prompt crab mech, where I just made like a teeny tiny crab with the jellyfish fabric, and I didn't have a lot of time that day because that's the day that my stream crashed really badly and we ended up having to like roll everything back. So I was doing tech support while embroidering everything because I couldn't really do it on stream. And yeah, that's the day that I hit standouts. I feel like that was one of my weaker pieces, but apparently no. So what do I know, honestly? I don't know. I'm just a embroidery person. I don't know art stuff. Boomst! Where's it go? There's it go. Bring it back. Bring it back in here. Ah, nice. Get that back in there. I was thinking with wanting myths and legends. Myths and legends would work very well with the skill set that I currently have, which is skulls. Really like embroidering skulls. Myths and legends would give me plenty of opportunities to embroider all the skulls I could possibly want. But I don't know that it would necessarily push me very much compared to, like, I guess, like, what would... It would be, yeah, multiple character prompts I find really hard, so that would push me to have to think about things in a new direction. Prompts I struggle with... not prompts, just prompts. Every prompt. I struggle with every prompt. No, what was I saying? Props. Props I struggle with. That would be difficult. And then, yeah. Does Blapple count as a myth? The myth? The legend? Blap? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Think. There you go. Get the first little bit outlined. I think it's a little quiet in it. Want a bit louder? How's that? A bit better. Yeah, that's a good start. It's a good start. I just feel like I could thicken some of the lines up a little bit, have it be a bit more funky, but we'll get there. We'll get there. My brain breaks at environments. I need to work on that more. I do normally feel like environments are my hardest, but I'd actually say this year I'm really proud of my environments, I think. Because the two environment prompts I can think of are Match a Garden, and I chose to do an environment for the music piece, but it wasn't necessary. Match a Garden was environment. Were there any other environments? Or am I just forgetting? I guess technically the building, like the fast food restaurant, was kind of an environment. Oh, and the trophy room one was kind of an environment. Yeah. Speaking of legends, hello, it me. How goes it, Shifty? I hope you're doing well. Like, I can technically do it, I'm just way slower with it. Blapple is a myth. They think they're Australian. We all know Australia doesn't exist. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. It's the League of Legends pro streamer Shifty Bluke ADC. That's them. That's them. Oh my god, in our stream? We're very lucky. We're very fortunate. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I think we did okay with environments this year. I thought I'd struggle more with environments because of the size of them, but actually, like, using felts and like other props and stuff like that, we worked our way through it quite easily. So I feel like I'm okay with environments. Props, however, I think as well, props were like one of my worst ones last year too. Last year they had like the gun based on your cadet prompt. They had the druid lantern prompt. And I think those were both prop design ones. I think I've consistently struggled with prop actually. So I don't mind making it a focus for next year of like, you know, not that I've like not submitted anything. I have, but I don't think it's necessarily been my best work each time. I could do better. I could do better. Yes. So maybe we can have that as a focal point over the next year. Again, I'm probably going to work my way through, again, not all of them, but like as many of the prompts from previous years I didn't take part in as possible, and just practice those. Again, with the, I keep saying again. I've said it too many times now, it's disappeared as a word. Doing the same thing as we did this time, which is just to do it all within one day, I think would be good. Yeah. Because I could do it over the whole week, but I wouldn't really get a good experience of what I can actually complete within 24 hours. So yeah, I'll maybe do some, I say maybe, I'm pretty set on doing some of the prompts that I missed from previous years and just working my way through them. We could even put them all on a spinny wheel and randomly pick. That way I wouldn't have too much time to prep in advance. Yeah. How I use BMS and ADC. I think using creative methods to be able to do bigger pieces like felt would be a good thing to have in your arsenal. Yeah. So when and the thing is, I used it in all 3 of these pieces, and I actually think they look better for it. Like, I think these pieces look better because I used felt as a part of my process. I think it blocks out spaces and like helps you focus on the areas in between more, which I think looks really good, honestly. So yeah, I guess a thing for next year: get more colors of felt. Get more felt colors so I can do this with more things. But yeah, no, I think it actually added a lot rather than taking away, which is what I was concerned about. So that's good for Arsenal. Also, Cozy Vibes, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're discussing Chroma Core because we finished Chroma Core last year. We're just doing a little extra prompt for the winner, Naka. But yes, we finished Chroma Core yesterday. We did all 30 prompts. We completed each of them within a day. And we've just kind of been looking back at the month on things that we want to improve, things that went well, what I might want to do over the next year to do better next year at Chroma Core, as long as I have time to do Chroma Core next year, because next year is already filling up as a busy year, but I'm really hoping that I can because I have a lot of fun with it. I've got a fever. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon then. Look after yourself. I hope that it passes as quickly as possible. But yeah, no, I want to look back and be like, what can I do? What can I do better? What did I really like this year? And yeah, you're right. The felt this year was a big win for me. That was a big win as something that I really, really like and that I definitely would consider using again next year and during the rest of the year to help fill in spaces during environments. And I think it adds a lot of stuff. Also, Arty, welcome on the YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, that was a big win. That was a big win. And then, to be fair, I will say as well, it's not as an exciting one, but I do think we're just quicker. We're just quicker than we used to be. You know, we've done enough embroidery at this point to say that we're actually pretty speedy when it comes to getting the groundwork in. Used to be that even for an outline, it would take me like 3 hours. This year, I don't think any of my outlines have taken me more than 2 hours. So we are also just quicker, which is to do with practice. You know, we've practiced a lot over the last year. I think as well, an important thing is that I did my first ever thread painting for Chroma Core last year. So I am still only a year into embroidering. I'm still very, very new at this. And all things considered, I'm very pleased with the improvement. Different size threads adds different textures. Ooh. Also block out big areas faster. I mean, yeah, if I want to focus on texture more next year, I mean, even, and I'd be honest, until we talked about this yesterday, I completely forgot that this was an option. If I nip into this and go into this and then go into this one, I showed this on stream yesterday, but yeah, if you didn't see it, this. Even stuff like this, where it's like, there is so much texture in that space because I've used different thicknesses of threads and wools and I've stitched other things in and I have beads, I have sparkly. I think this kind of stuff is really, really fun as a focal point and is actually quite quick to do because you're blocking in such big areas with all of it. I feel like this is a good option for being a bit speedier. Now, in this particular case, it was the ruffles. It took a really, really long time. But yeah, I think, but then all I could, if I was trying to finish this within a day, remove how the ruffles are there and do them with 4 different colors of the same base color felt. So like go light blue at the top and go to the darkest blue at the bottom and have them in felt and just outline and applique them. That would be another option to help stop me bulking in all that area. Then I could focus on getting the skull really nice and getting all the shading on that and then have the big bulky hair. And that might be a way of making those kind of things quicker. We could definitely do stuff like that next year. Maybe, I don't know if I'll use the same cadet next year. I love waffles. I love him to pieces. But I don't know if I want to use the same one because I might want to challenge myself to make a new cadet. But maybe I could actually use that as a method of making my cadet in the first place. Like really lean into anything textured and like make a cadet based on that texturing. Maybe a little bit more. That might be a really good idea. Because it would definitely make them stand out a little bit, and it would make them a lot of fun to put into other scenes if it meant that the cadet, because that's the thing with waffles, every time that I embroider waffles, there are steps that take a long time, because that's part of the design. But if I made a cadet that was more based upon you know, felt for blocking areas out and using big textures and putting them in, and I could replicate that easily every time, it would make it easier to incorporate my cadet into other pieces. Yeah. So that actually might be a really good idea, honestly. You may have been doing this for a year, but it's not the length of time you've been doing the thing, it's how much you've put into learning the thing. Yes, I have been embroidering a lot the last year. Like, they say like it takes like 10,000 hours to master something, right? And like, we're not at 10,000 hours, but with the embroideries that we did over last year, like the stuff with Iron Mouse was, I'll say 10 hours a day for 3 days straight, and the stuff with Chromacores was like 10 hours a day for 30 days straight. So that's 300 days, and then add another 210, so 510. And then a lot of the embroideries we did between that, because we did the ones for Booptober, we did the ones which was like, again, a lot. We did those ones. Let's just add like an extra 200 for the Booptober ones, because they did take a bit longer. Actually, no, not 200, but add 100 for Booptober. So that's like, I don't know, I think we're getting close to like 1,000 hours of embroidery at this point, you know? I think. So it's not like we haven't been doing stuff. You have like silk or burlap. So I do have some silky kind of textures. The thing is, so there are some restrictions and in the embroidery that we're doing, and that is stuff like very thin fabrics. If we do thread painting with a thin fabric incorporated into it, it will start to create like holes and tears in the fabric as you stitch it. So you have to be quite careful with the fabric that you use as a base. Now, could I applique fabric over the top? Yes, I could. But you'd have to be careful because, again, depending on the weight of the fabric, it could end up creating holes or tears. And so, yeah, there are restrictions there. Not necessarily because I want there to be restrictions, but because it would be a bit difficult. Now, if you had more time than a day, you probably could find a way to delicately work around it. But within a very short time period, I feel like those would be risky. Because if it rips, you have to basically start again. And so it's like, do I want to take the risk of using a fabric that could potentially rip during a daily project? And I'm going to say probably not. But it's not that it's not something I couldn't experiment with outside of Chromacore. Yes. Like Ophelia's Cadet, it's really simple. More room for complex pieces or just to add them into any piece. Yeah, I don't know that I want to go like super simple, because I think that also is like a skill in itself, and I don't know that's a skill that I necessarily have right now. But I would love to do a more, a cadet that's simpler to embroider, I guess, would be, yeah, cadet that's simpler to embroider, so that I have more options for when I put them into things. I love waffles, and I would do, like, based on my emotions, I would definitely do waffles again, but I think based on what I want to improve as an embroidery artist, I think probably making a character that is more fun to embroider specifically. Like, take all the skills that I really love and make a character based on that, I think would actually be really, really fun. So I guess that's maybe what I will do for my cadet next year. I also kind of vibe with the idea of having a different cadet every year, because it helps separate the years a little bit. Like 2023 was my Glen year, 2024 has been my waffles year, and then 2025 will be something else. I don't know, that's kind of fun. Kind of fun. There we are. Something scaly then. Maybe we'll go under the sea kind of vibes, but then the texture for that I could use for anything, and there's lots of other stitching textures that I want to use as well. And again, if I want to push myself, something more industrial might not be a bad call, but again, I don't know if I want to push myself like that. What it might be worth doing is when we do the prompts over the next year, just like practicing our bits and bobs, we'll put in more stitches and see which ones I really enjoy doing, because if I'm going to be doing it a lot, I want to practice with it a few times to make sure that I keep enjoying it. But yeah, we can definitely do something like that. Why is my nose closing up again? Stop it, nose. This happened a couple weeks ago. I don't know if maybe there's just something I'm allergic to, but I feel like my airways just randomly close. I don't have like a blocked nose, I just can't breathe for it right now. I have to breathe more. Become a mouth breather for a short period of time. Pick the favorite skills and see what character comes from that. Yeah. So like practice a few things over the year and then see what I like. Breathe, good, cool, but I don't know if I will. Jason, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. 2 seconds, I'm gonna see if blowing my nose makes it better. You don't get this though, this is premium content. I had a thing when you blow your nose and the air comes out your eye. You ever get that? Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, my poor eye. Blech, blech. I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens, me too. Oh, go to blow my nose and all the air comes out my eye. Ugh. My eye feels very dry now. Premium content, bid start, 3 quid. 3 quid for my premium nose blowing content. I am shooketh. I pay good money to see and hear that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ah, yes, air out the tear ducts. I hate it. It's like, it really dries your eye out. New fear unlocked? What, when you blow your nose and the air comes out your eye? Oh my god, it happens to me every now and again. It probably will happen again if I do it now, to be fair, because now that it's happened once, it could happen again, I feel like. I don't like it very much. It's not my favorite. There we are. I did not know that could happen. Yeah, it's like... I might be able to get you to hear it. You wanna hear my eye? You wanna be really gross? I'll see if I can get you to hear it, right? You hear that? Oh no. Or am I just making stupid face at the camera? It's really unpartner them. What, you don't like the sound? Wait, I can't tell if you can hear it or not though. You hear that? Oh god, it's gonna be really dry in there now though too. Let me just screw my eye up real quick. Oh god, I could hear it the second time? Yeah. Is it because of the blinking? The air gets stuck and comes out all in one go. Hell yeah. You're like, no more of that sound. Welcome on, penguin. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Let's be done, let's be done. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Welcome. Jelly, you okay? Do you not have that happen? The Venga bus is coming, everybody's jumping, New York to San Francisco, and into free disco, the wheels of steel are turning, and traffic lights are to your party, go on and move your body, bum 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 bum. Oh dear. Do you not have that? When you blow the air out and it comes out of your eye and it goes... You don't have that? I thought that was just a human thing you could do. Dear. Have a hole in my ear so air comes out of my ear. With your ear when you blow your nose? Oh, so that's weird. Oh, hey, timer. Oh my god, the whole month and I have just not gotten better at this at all. How long are we into stream? Should we just do the same thing as yesterday? Since this is a roundup stream anyway, I'll just eat after stream. It's fine. It's fine. Body is weird. Sometimes I be like, and it comes out of your eye, and sometimes you eat spicy as smoke comes out of your ears. Sometimes, right? Happen from time to time. I haven't done it in years, but I never tried blinking while the air was coming out. Do you get it out of one eye or both eyes? I'm gonna do this quietly over here so you can't see it this time, but I don't want to check. Nah, just one eye for now. I'm not getting it out of the other one. Sorry, I thought it looked very weird. Just leaning off street and be like, yeah. Oh, thing is, it makes you cry if you do it too much. Usually it does my left eye. I think it's whichever one it happens to first. The other one just doesn't get enough pressure to go out of the other one anymore. What if you shut your eye? Well, I'll let you know. Oh, that's horrible. Oh no, no. I don't like that at all, actually. That just blows up your eyelid. Oh, gross. I'm not doing that one again. That's unpleasant. Oh dear. Usually just my left eye. Yeah, what are you making? We are doing just a little congratulatory piece for the person who won Chroma Core this year, Naka. So we're having their cadet just sitting above the Grim 9 logo. Just like an outline with a couple of highlights, probably. It'll be a very simple piece. And then we're going to finish backing all of the other pieces, so we have everything ready. This literally cannot be healthy. I'm sorry. Also, Eden, when you blow your nose, does it come out of your eye or no? Just curious. So I found out firsthand what happens to a cow and a kangaroo. Ooh, I hope you're okay. I hope you're safe. I'm assuming because you're talking in chat, you're probably all right. But yeah, hope everyone is all right. That's very scary. Ah, dear. And the nose and the eyes like even connected. Yes, they are. Yes, it's the sinuses. They're all connected in there. Ah, dear. It always sort of tickles. It does. Yes. You started embroidery 44 minutes ago. Just checked on YouTube. Oh, bless you. It's fine. I'll just do the share after because, again, it's going to be a shorter stream today anyway, probably. So it's fine. Fear not. Never know what question you get with editors. To be more accurate, the tear ducts and the nose are connected. Yeah, do you want to hear my eye sounds, Eden? Do you want to talk to my eye? Everyone here hates it. No. Thank you for the hydrate and the foster check. Please, no. Hey, Eden, do you want to hear it? Ignore everyone else in chat. Do you want to hear it? Thank you for the damage. Do you want to talk to my eyeball really quickly or no? It's up to you. Oh dear. To your eyeball. Yeah, do you want to talk to my eyeball? My eyeball will respond to you. I'm not sure, but I'm down! Everyone who doesn't want to hear it, mute really quickly. I'll give you the thumbs up when I stop, okay? I have to get real close to the mic for you to pick it up though, because it's quite quiet. That was my eye. Thumbs up, you're good. you got it. 2 seconds, I'm crying again. It's getting louder over time. It sounds like you can put the headphones back in, Arty, you're good. How? I'm a very talented woman. I can make kissy noises out of my eyeballs. I'm romantic, you know? I just blow air out of them. What's really shocking me is that not everyone here is just, you know, chatting with their eyeballs. Like, what the heck? That's another form of human communication right there. Are you not using it? Oh dear. Yeah, that's my eye. Did you enjoy that? I hope you did. Everyone who didn't enjoy it, I'm very sorry. I can only apologize. But Eden did say, you can blame Eden, they said they were down. So. Oh dear. Yeah, you wonder what people think of my streams. I sometimes wonder what people think of these streams as well. When someone comes in for the first time, like, what is the impression? Because, like, the thing is, we're pretty casual here, but it does mean that, like, again, it's like, I don't know. When someone comes into stream for the first time, I also wonder what the hell do they think, and I think it can change dramatically between depending on what we're talking about, you know? Some things I feel like are much more intense. Wait, I'm so behind. My restream has crashed. My restream was like, no more of this. 2 seconds, I'm gonna reload that. There we go. I know someone's gonna redeem the noise next. Charity song! What black magic are you performing? Yeah, you just blink when you blow air out of your eyes. So blow out air out of your eyes and then blink at the same time. New sounds for the next song. Yeah. Thanks for the idea, Arty. I'm genuinely impressed you somehow find a way to be a comfortable every stream. I'm so sorry. It's not my intention, but just to do eyelid whispers. I don't know if I can get it in tune is the thing. I can do it, but like, it's not like, I guess I could retune it in the audio software though, actually. If I can just get a good like whistle, then I can do it a few times. Yeah, you know what? It would be possible. Would be very cursed though. You're welcome, Ian. I can't wait for someone new to be at Boobtober and be like, oh, hey, nice to see you doing charity stuff. And then for someone to donate, be like, can you whisper with your eyelid? And it's like, yeah, got you. Happy Boobtober, everyone. When is Stream Song, by the way? It will be happening while we fundraise for Boobtober. So similar to last year, I only fundraised for 1 week in Boobtober last year just to make sure that all of the other people taking part had more of the spotlight because, again, I'm more of an organizer. I still do my fundraising, but I fundraise only for 1 week, and it'll be during the 1 week of October where we fundraise. That will be when the next song is. Yes. Although, unless you mean all of the songs being played, because during the partner party next week, we're going to be bringing back the Goblin songs for 2 days, and we'll have shorter times on all of them. Also, Minty, thank you for the follow. Minty and a newbie here. I'm a fan of how fun and kooky it seems. Oh, bless you. I'm glad it's not been too off-putting. Oh, dear. Oh, yes. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on to you too. Thank you for the 100 bits, Penguin. It's very kind of you. A long week. Or month, I should say. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Oh dear, a newbie, we need some. I thought, oh, this community is so chill and nice. The first conversation about tits happened, and the first conversation about pit, and I thought, oh, this community is of degenerates. That's so nice. Oh dear. Coming to a stream and get stuck long enough to get Stockholm syndrome. I'm so sorry. I knew you were talking to Jenny. That takes us to another level. Yeah, I've got to talk with my eyeballs. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? Oh dear, no getting rid of me now. Also, Naz, good morning. Welcome on in. Naz, we finished yesterday's piece. I think he popped off before the end. Look at it. Got little waffles and little Achu from Sonne. There they are. And they fit really well in the oval frame. Very happy with it. Hell yeah. Oh, did we finish with it? Yes, Arty. But unfortunately, I have to wait for their subs to run out because both of them are still subscribed right now, and we can't get them a lifetime sub while they're still subscribed. So we're just waiting for their sub to run out so that I can apply for it. But yes, we did. Somebody called Noob. I heard Noobie. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. My fur baby says woof. Oh, oh, oh. Hell yeah. The best kind of hellos. Fur babies everywhere, yeah. Oh dear, wow, yeah. So we can get that for Blapple. No, wait, it's not for Blapple. It's for Shifty and Zero because Blapple has said they want to be the last one. So Blapple's the most difficult one. We haven't got Blapples yet, but we will aim to get that next month for them. Yes, yes. To consider, edit the cursed VTuber to add an eye blow animation and trigger someone to sound, just make the biblically accurate canonically. Can you really not do it? All right, I'm gonna do a poll really quickly. That way people can be anonymous in their confessions. So you don't, I don't mind being out and about, but like, I understand that some of you might not want to be out with your eye whistling. Okay, so poll. We're gonna have a poll. Can you blow air out your eyes? Yes? No? What? There you go. Go for it. Can you do it? I can do it, I just don't like to. Oh dear, for me, a Paul. How do you do it? You like hold your nose, you just go, and then air comes out, and you'll hear it really loud inside your head. It's not so loud to the exterior world though. Oh dear. I haven't blown out of my eyes, but I have blown air out my ears. Oh dear, nothing happens when I do that. You just look like, oh. Yeah, if I do it, I can't breathe in though through my eyes. I can only breathe out. It doesn't go the other way. Like if, just to be clear, at least I don't think I can. No, I can't. I can't breathe in, only breathe out. Oh dear. Yep. I'm really curious. Oh, look at that! 4 people can. 6 people cannot. 2 people are unsure. Honestly, fair. My sinuses do be a bit forked though. I can't make one of my ears pop. Oh, that's so frustrating. What do you do then when one of your ears needs to pop? Do you just get stuck with it? I saw a dramatic video of milk going through someone's mouth to their nose that I will. Oh! How does swallowing go that wrong? That you like shoot it out of your eyes? Oh my god. My ears make a bit of sound, my nose a little bit, but not your eyes. Oh, interesting, interesting. No! You just suffer. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Arty. Oh god. It was wild. Yeah, that's gross. It's very funny though, but it is gross. I've seen milk eye. Ugh. Gross. Hilarious, but also gross. That's kind of, you know what? That's how I describe our community conversations here. Hilarious, but also gross. Oh dear. Tighten that a little bit. There we go. And then I might go in with like an even thinner, because I've got 2 pieces of thread on this right now. Might go in even thinner and just add some tiny, tiny stitches here and there. Cursed, very cursed. Eye milk. Why, I need to go to ENT, yeah. I'm gonna sort it out. I can't breathe through my eye. What's this about? I think I saw some book that someone would shoot paint. Thanks for the trauma guide. I guess I'm done with my share for the day. Oh, I'm sorry. Jason? Paint? So 8 people are no, 4 people are yes, 2 people are what? I don't have it so often come out my eye, but I have had food get up there kinda. Same, oh my god. We had that happen in the middle of stream once, which was so embarrassing. I was eating rice and laughing, and I ended up coughing, and I coughed rice up the back of my nose and had to end stream to get the rice out of my nose. It was so embarrassing. We were just having a good giggle, but then I had, yeah. It's not rice, it's some sweet fetish stuff. It is. Oh my god, it's you! The myth, the legend, the blapple. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I'm having a hot cocoa and soda. Oh no, not soda. Not soda. Are you okay? Yeah, I got the rice out. It was fine. Oh dear. I couldn't do it on stream. No. It was one of those things where it's like, I need to take care of this off stream. So off I go. Oh dear. When I was a young Guinness World Record on a guy got a record for distance of milk from the... That's so gross. I also had was spaghetti. Oh, that's also gross. How the hell are you? Can you whistle out of your eyes, Blapple? Can you whistle out of your eyes or no? Like Christmas poo? I have no idea what's going on there. I can unfocus my eyes, vibrate them. Yeah, because we can both vibrate our eyes. I can do that too. Wait. To get real close and personal though, so you can see this. There you go. Hello everyone. This is a really good stream angle for me, but if I do this, you should be able to see it a little bit, as long as my camera can pick it up, because I don't know how. I also don't. Did I have my eyes open then? I'm not even sure, but I'll try again. There you go. Can you see it? I don't know. I'm a fellow vibrator. Hello, fellow vibrator, Eoden. You and me both. Oh god, ejaculation. Now I'm gonna go back in the VOD. I won't do it again. Oh dear, whistling is a different thing entirely. That is true. Yeah, my eyes, I'm sorry to admit, I think my eyes are just a little bit weird. Hello, I'm a fellow vibrator. Yeah, you and me. Erection. I can do my eyes and my tongue. Oh my god. Hell yeah. What's it? No. Okay, fair enough. We have less eye whistlers than eye whistlers. That's fair. Oh dear, maybe it takes some practice or something. Oh, thank you, Blapple. Thank you. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, we have a quote cooldown. I'm sorry. Oh, dear. It'll come up at some point, I'm sure. You'd think I'd have learned by now. Oh, honestly, I forget too. Sometimes I'm like, why isn't your quote working? And then I forget that there's a cooldown. You think I'd know by now, I still don't. There we are. Doing the Lord's work. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sort of. Oh dear. Yeah, we were having a conversation earlier, Baffle, about what do you think people think when they come into the stream for the first time? And then somebody came into the stream for the first time and was like, I think it sounds fun. And it's like, okay, we'll take that. Hell yeah. I'll take a fun. Maybe welcome for the curse naming. Yeah! Curse naming! Oh god. I can unfocus my eyes, apparently it's not a common thing. I thought everyone can do it. I can unfocus my eyes, but I try not to, because when I unfocus my eyes, they also will start shaking. So I give a good attempt not to too often do that. Like you know, like you'll zone out and you'll just unfocus. I try not to anymore because my eyes will start shaking and I won't necessarily realize, which will mean I'll just be in public like vibrating, which is not great. So these days I don't as much, but I can do it. Probably this maid partner. Okay then. The standards have dropped on Twitch. I hate it. Oh, I can't do that. And a kid that I went to like primary school could, and that's where I was introduced to it, and I was like, that's so cool. I don't have like enough eyelid though to flip it. Like it just won't stay. So don't worry, you don't have to worry about that from me. I actually can't do that one. Fear not, for that is one of the ones I can't do. You're safe. Just about. Oh dear. When you focus eyes, they vibrate? Yeah, so the reason my eyes are unfocused, I believe, and they vibrate as well, I was born with weak eye muscles. So it's not the eye itself that's weak, it's the muscles around the eye. Because when I was a baby jelly, like really, really young, I had to do all this eye training stuff so that my eyes were okay again. And now as an adult, my eyes are fine, right? But like apparently, yeah, so like, when I was little, they were not good, and that's why my eyes vibrate when I relax them or something like that, you know? Yeah. Something along those lines. I'm not an optician. Oh, dear. Oh, but that was on purpose. That was me forcing it. Whereas, like, yeah, it's not the same if I just relax. A kid in primary school took his trousers off to piss in the urinal. Commitment. Oh, dear. When I'm tired and rub my eyes, I felt like my roommate was flipping my eyelids. I also attended primary school at the time. Yes, yes. I can also halfway pop my shoulder out. That's very cool. But also, weak eye muscles trying to go hit the gym. Yeah, that's basically what we had to do. We had to go hit the gym. And I had to train my eyes up. And now my eyes are strong again. Yeah. But I think just when I was very little. The reason they found out, I was like kind of old when we realized that my eyes were a bit weak. Which I guess as a kid, you only have your same experience. I should say though, I don't really remember a lot of this because I was very young. So I've only really had the story retold to me. But yeah, when I was really young, I was sitting apparently at the dinner table with my family and all of my family could go cross-eyed. And they were like, okay, now Jelly go cross-eyed. And I couldn't. And however hard they tried, my eyes could not come in. And it's because my eyes were going out. And so I couldn't bring them back in again. And then they realized, they were like, wait a minute. Is your eyes okay? And I was like, because I'd only ever experienced those eyes. I'd never noticed anything different. And so yeah, they took me to the opticians and they were like, oh yeah, her eyes aren't meeting. So, which explains why I had double vision all the time. And so they took me in and then they got me glasses and like some exercises. And yeah, just by doing the eye exercises, now my eyes can meet, so it's fine. I was also very young though, so I don't know if that's like the sort of thing that, you know, you just have as a kid and then you get better kind of thing. Because I haven't had any issues with it since. Other than that my eyes still vibrate. Which I guess is not that bad. It's more bad for everyone else than it is for me. When I was a young warthog. Yes, when I was a young warthog I couldn't go cross-eyed until we went to the opticians and now I can. Oh dear. Come on, my left thumb. Going back to the school, he could wiggle his ears? Impressive. I've only ever experienced these eyes. Yeah, see, that's the problem, right? I don't know if it's normal or not because I've only had these ones. Great family time for everyone but me. Yeah, I just couldn't go cross-eyed. And everyone's like, why can't Jelly go cross-eyed? And so they took me to the opticians because, like, which in retrospect, I look at it, I'm like, my parents took me to the opticians because I couldn't go cross-eyed. Priorities. But honestly, good decision because I didn't end up needing to do eye exercises. So they were right, but it is quite funny. I can go cross-eyed, being the way that I can vibrate my cross-eyed. I don't know if I can. Wait a minute. Wait, how do I go cross-eyed again? Like, there you go. Oh, God, I can, but I don't know if I like that. I have a lot of things that can be fixed early as a kid. You catch up if you hit adult, you're probably stuck with it. Yeah, and I was really young, really young, so which is why I don't really remember it very much. Also, base outline is done. We now need to go in with our thread and start thickening some bits and bobs out. But I think they look pretty cool. Never wanted to try it. all the way. It's a weird noise of halfway and self-soothing when I was ill. A little ankle popping. Can you milk her? I can't. I just tried and I can move. You can move your ears? That's cool. Jelly, you missed the first part of the message video. I finally got a message of those magic images, but I could never see them. Oh, like the ones where if you unfocus your eyes, you see the image. They're cool. We used to get books like that. Oh, I'm clipping. Oh, no, I'll get it for you. I think I can do it, but it's hard. And you can tell me if I'm doing it right, which I'm not very good at going cross-eyed, I will say in the first place. Still, I think it's look that way, then look in the middle, and then up. And then, that's weird. Oh God, no. I don't know about that. The shaking bit is weird. I'm also not very good at going cross-eyed still. Wait. No. I can do it like a tiny bit, but not very much. Not very much, unfortunately. I don't have the skill. Ugh, I'm dated worse. Honestly, impressive. Impressive. There we are. There you go, no, you're fine. Take care of yourself, Maggie! Blapple! Thank you for the face. It's funny to how you have steps. What, do you not have steps? How do you go cross-eyed? You go left, right. Oh, now I got it. Left, right, and then up. Yeah. How do you do it? Oh dear. I don't think I can go cross-eyed. The way they used to have us do it was to like bring a finger closer in, and then as it gets closer, as long as you keep focusing on like the tip of your finger, you will naturally go cross-eyed. But then I couldn't do that because I didn't have the eye strength to like bring them in, so that's why they would do this and I just couldn't follow it. I think my left eye free moves doing cross-eyed. Just whee! I can blink both eyes at once. I've been told only. Whoa, that's very impressive. Honestly, very impressive. Hell yeah, Naz. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good skill. All right, let's get some details in here. Very cool. Oh, I can fart with my hands. Sometimes I can fart with my hands, but not very often. But sometimes I can. On a good day, I can. Bodies are pretty cool. Bodies are pretty cool. They're also disgusting. They are both really cool and really gross at the same time. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I like my cool gross body though that can whistle from its eyes. Now I'm gonna see my family tomorrow. I'm gonna see if the rest of my family can do the eye thing or if it's just me. Because I do think sometimes stuff like that could be, what do you call it? Not contagious. Inherited, maybe, would be the word I'm looking for. Contagious. Do you want to catch my eye whistles? Now that you've all heard my eye whistles, you're all going to wake up with eye whistles now. That's just how it goes. Genetic, that's the one. Genetic, thank you. You knew what I meant. Contagious. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's like, you know, when it's contagious, but only within the family. Genetic, that's what I wanted, thank you. It's just one of those words just left me for a second. Could not work it out. Yeah, contagious, you know. If it is contagious, then now all of you have it, just as a heads up. My genes are a sickness. Yeah, I'm gonna go visit my family tomorrow and I'm gonna be really contagious and I'm gonna give them eye whistles. Hereditary. Hereditary Wox would have worked as well. Also, good morning, Wox. I hope you're doing well. That would have also been good. Brain fart. Yeah, just a word just left my brain. I knew what I wanted to say, but I couldn't find it. It's just gone. Alright, we're just putting a few lines in on the hair, just for funsies, because there's honestly no reason not to. And we've got a very nice thin thread here. Put in some little, oh, it might be too much. No, you know what? I think it's fine, actually. We're going to thicken up some lines anyway. I think that's okay. No. No, actually, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I don't like that last one. And I'm gonna, oh, angry thread. Oh my god. Okay, wait, 2 seconds. My thread is very mad at me now. But because my thread is mad at me, I now have a thinner thread than I had before. Which is actually kind of a win. I wanted a thin thread, and this is now a very thin thread. Can roll my tongue, is that the one we go? Oh wait, how do you do it? I'm rolling it. Oh dear. What the heck is that in live chat? What have they done? Contagious is correct. It needs to be cured. Yeah, please cure my eye whistles. I can't stop whistling my eyes. My eye still itches from that as well. Oh dear. Roll my time but not fold it. It's an art. Very that. Okay, let me just move this stitch up a little bit with my tiny new thread. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's so small. The tiniest of threads right now. Oh dear. Also, Shadow, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Alright, let's get this in here. Oh, there. And get that in here. For an indication of hair texture. Tiny indication of hair texture, but it's there. And then I've done the stitches. I've got this. And then probably some folds in the fabric would be the next bit. Yeah. Add some fabric folds. I did kind of want to add folds in the fabric, so let's do those now really quickly. Since we have the thin thread, it can do the teeniest of tiny thin lines. We didn't know that we needed, but we actually did. I might even as well just knit back up here and move this up a little so it covers more of the face. There you go. Just wiggle that around a bit. Okay, I think it's legible. I think you can read that. And then get like a line down here. And then get one in here. All the little details. All the teeny tiny little details at the end. And I kind of wish I'd done more pieces like this as well, because it is a bit of a quicker one, which I guess is probably why I didn't, because I wanted to test myself, but this is a fun way of doing embroidery as well, just going in with a really, really thin thread and slowly but surely adding bits. Is pretty fun, must say. Do enjoy it quite a bit. And then that across there. Oh dear, very cursed Google search image. Also Boobtober, yeah, Boobtober is open again. We are open if you want to join us. If you go to the announcements page in the Discord, it will basically give you the step-by-step of how to sign up depending on what you want to do. So you can join us nice and easily. And yeah, anyone is welcome, regardless of size, regardless of stream size, regardless of how much you can stream or how little you stream. Completely up to you. Also, thank you for the lurk, Arty! Yeah, Boobtober is now open. We already have 30 people who have assigned themselves the Boobtober role, which means they plan to stream with us, which is, after just a day, pretty mad. Like, we've only been doing this for a couple days now. We also, Vile, I don't know if you've seen this, the raid train has been filling in quite nicely already. On the Wednesday of the raid train, we already have 12 hours straight filled. Like, without gaps. Which is pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. People have been filling it in. Oh dear. There we go. You, Vile, I mean, hi Vile. Hi Vile. Hi Vile. How good is it? We've been public about the project I'm working on right now. I'm very excited. Oh dear. Are there embroidery specific competitions? I don't actually know. I might want to look more into that, huh? Maybe, because, you know, over the last year I was still practicing a lot, so I don't know that I would necessarily have been confident entering anything like that. But now that I've done it a little bit longer, that'll be fun. Oh dear, I don't know why you're surprised. I've been planning Boobtober for months. No, I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. But it has been a lovely surprise. While I may be surprised, it's been a really nice surprise. To watch 12 hours just slot itself in the first 24 hours is like, what the heck? What the heck? So thank you, thank you. And yeah, anyone who is interested, the raid train sign-ups are open till the 7th of October. So you do have plenty of time. Do not worry about rushing. You've got time. And once again, anyone can enter the raid train regardless of the size of stream and regardless for how long you stream. Just if you plan to stream between, I believe it's the 14th to the 20th of October, pop yourself in the raid train, because it just means that people will be more likely to pop by and, you know, we can get you a little bit more hype and everything like that. Even if it's just your regular streams and you're doing those for Boobtober, pop them into the raid train. It's a really good way that we can like really highlight your stream and get more people coming your direction and all that kind of good stuff. And we want to do that for people. Go. Like, let us promote you more. Let us promote you. We wish to promote. Oh dear, thank you for the luck, Eden. Oh, then thank you for the luck, Bunny, as well. Thank you for all the lucks, guys. I really appreciate it. You mean Bog Apple? Bog Apple? Good name. Very strong. Definitely not biased, because my name in school was Bogworthy. Definitely not biased. Not at all. That wouldn't be me. I guess we're related. That was my wife's maiden name. Bogworthy was my name in school. Like, my nickname in school was Bogworthy. So Bog Apple, that's kind of like a mixture of your nickname and my nickname back in school. I mean, it's been a long time since anyone called me Bogworthy, I should say, outside of this stream when I mention it, but it was my name for a long time. Basically married then. Yeah, basically. So I guess I have to get a divorce real quick so that I can get married again. Oh dear. Let's get some little marks going around here since they look pretty cool. And they add fun detail. Fun detail. Did want to get like a little bit here too. Go. And get that in there. Looks pretty cool. All right, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to cheat, which is bring this down. There we go. And then jump across a bit so that I have double the thickness I think I should have. Yeah. Teacups now used to be Bog Apple. Did it actually? Oh my god, that's so cute though. I thought his mother's name for a second. Nah, Val's been around these streets long enough to know not to dox himself live on the street. Nerd question, but what's Boobtober? No, you are not a noob question. You're all good. I love talking about Boobtober, so any excuse I get, you can say that as many times as you like. Boobtober is an annual event that we founded 4 years ago, where we raise money for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I founded it, but we now have a whole team helping us out, including Vile and Chat, who is another one of the Boobtober staff members. It is a month-long event, so it takes place over the entirety of October. However, most people will pick a few days here and there and do those streams. Most people don't stream for the entire month. Most people just do like a little bit, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there. That being said, we do specifically have, for a second year running, a raid train going through the middle of Boobtober, which is basically an event on Twitch where each person, when they finish their stream, will have an assigned target to raid into, and it'll be like another person who's also fundraising. It just generates a lot of hype for the charity stuff, because you're constantly raiding into other people that are fundraising for the same charity. So we have that, which people can sign up to, and if you are a streamer yourself and you're interested in joining Boobtober, !Boobtober gets you the link to the Discord. Anybody can sign up, any streamers of any size, and yeah, no, it's just a really fun time, honestly. It's a really fun time, and this will be our 4th year fundraising. We have the goal to raise 15,000 as a team for charity. Last year we raised over 15,000, so hopefully. Oh, amazing, Blapple! That's very kind of you. Thank you for updating the Boobtober alert. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. So yes, we have all of that, and it's all a go. That being said, for like general Boobtober, for streaming throughout the like any other time in the month that isn't the raid train, you can sign up for that anytime. You could even sign up for that in the middle of October. The only thing that has a deadline for Boobtober is the raid train, and that's just because we have to work out the schedules of who's raiding into who when. So we need like a little bit of time before that starts. Everything else you can join at any time. I thought eye milk worked for a second. That would be very cursed. Because we care about boob, but we do. So I have a history as a breast cancer fitter. I was trained by the NHS or the National Health Service here to fit people who are going through breast cancer with their like binding bras and then bras after that. That was my job for 5 years, and I've done many years of fundraising for breast cancer outside of Twitch. When the pandemic happened, we could no longer do our IRL fundraisers because yeah, basically most of the people that we did the fundraisers was suddenly high risk and could not go outside. So we took it online and started Boobtober Online. Boobtober is a name that was coined by breast cancer care survivors who basically wanted a way to talk about breast cancer which wasn't really full of pity or fear. So Boobtober was a nice, fun, casual name. So we've taken Boobtober, moved it onto Twitch, and now we fundraise for BCRF every single year, every October, and this is our 4th year. Yes. I still need to fix the emotes because of the ignore that. I changed the bit in front of the name, so it's a jellyfish now instead of a craft 2, which means I need to change all of those around. It's my fault. George reminded me about like a week ago and I still haven't done it. Oh dear. Ah, dear. So cool. I like boobs. I have it any way I can. That's very kind of you. I mean, if you are not a streamer yourself, honestly, just watching the streams, I say this every year, there are so many ways you can help with fundraising streams in general. And one of the really big ways is like when people are fundraising, just lurk their streams. The more lurks that people get while they're fundraising, the more push that Twitch will have on them. So like the more likely they are to be pushed to new people, to be recommended to more people. So like the big support you can always do, which doesn't cost any money, is if somebody's fundraising, or if anyone's fundraising, just have their stream lurked or muted in the background, and it literally helps boost them in the algorithm so more people find them, and it's completely free. It's completely free. The other things that you can do if you are a streamer is, of course, join us, fundraise with us, or you can just promote the streams. Like we have this every year. People who are like, I can't fundraise with you this year, but I'll shout out to my community to see if anybody wants to join from there, which is always lovely as well. Oh dear, and sharing social media posts. Obviously, if you can donate, that's amazing, but it's definitely not necessary when it comes to support. There are many, many other ways you can support, which are completely free. Like sharing things, sharing social media posts, making clips that we can share elsewhere. It also supports the streamers because it means I can promote them more. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. And that's all when October starts, because of course right now it's still in sign-ups and getting people set up and everything. So Boobtober takes place in October. We've still got a month and a half before the actual thing starts. We just open a little early to help everybody out for a while first, so that everyone gets set up and knows what they want to do. Oh dear. Boobtober Online is a sequel to Sword Art Online? Yeah, they're definitely from the same franchise. 100%. Don't look into it. Just trust me, bro. I know everyone previously. Yeah, 100% try and learn the entire trailer. It's very kind of you. Yeah, anyone who can do that, you know, it's really, really helpful. The whole thing with a raid train is it gets a lot of viewers moving around on Twitch, which again gets a lot of visibility on the streamers that do the raid train. I know raid trains are not everyone's cup of tea. Some people do not like extra eyes on their stream, and I completely understand. But if you're someone who doesn't mind that, raid trains are a really wonderful way of spreading a lot of hype, because you will be receiving some, you know, hopefully a lot of big raids. Which means that more people will be looking at you, which means more people will be talking about breast cancer, which means hopefully you can get more of your fundraising goals done. So it's like a win-win-win-win. And I think last year the raid train went really, really well. We had a lot of people hitting their goals during it, and a lot of people flying around on Twitch, which was really good. But yeah, anyone who can lurk the whole raid train, it's incredibly helpful. Like really, really helpful. Hopefully next year you can have a PC to be able to stream, and you would always be welcome, of course. We don't plan on stopping Boobtober anytime soon, so you will always be welcome. Hell yeah, and we'd love to have you. We'd love to have everyone. I want everyone to stream for Boobtober, all the Boobtober streamers. There we go. That's looking pretty cool as well. I like the extra emphasis on the eyes there. Makes them look a little bit more hollow, which is nice. And then we're gonna emphasize the outside a bit more, because it could be thicker. And then I think we'll just do some highlights. I'm not going to do any shading or anything on this one. I want to keep it pretty simple, but I would love to do some little highlights on little bits and bobs of this to bring a bit to the top and make the skull stand out and make Naka themselves stand out a little bit more as well. We're just going to do like a yellow highlight, because I'd like a slightly brighter version of the background basically, so it's a bit more subtle than maybe some other stuff we've done. I think that would be cool. I made some new characters, but Zane is kind of a self-insert. To be fair, Waffles is kind of a self-insert, technically. Nothing wrong with that. It's like, whatever you enjoy drawing, do that. He'll most likely be my VTuber! Oh, very cool. You're gonna stream with a VTuber model? Yes, I love VTubers. I love VTubers so much. Ah, dear. And PNG tubers, not to forget. PNG tubers, anyone who streams with some kind of icon, whether it's just a PNG tuber, or a VTuber, hecking love it. It's just so creative and so fun, and such a fun way of having self-expression on Twitch. I love it. I love it. If you can't tell by all the VTuber stuff we've done over the years, I just absolutely love VTubers. I just think it's so fun. I know a lot of people are not very for it, but maybe it's because I'm an artist myself, but like, seeing people stream with a piece of art as their icon is so fun, because it's like such an instant self-introduction. Like, you've instantly introduced yourself with the way that you're presenting, like, you know, the VTuber that you've picked, and I think that's so fun. Like, that's just something you don't really get with face. Like, definitely there are, like, I guess you can make assumptions based on how I look, you know, as a person, but I feel like a VTuber has so much more, because it also has like lore sometimes, a lot of different outfits, things that suit the scenes, and it's not just the VTuber, it's the art of the stream itself, which is just really, really cool. I just love it. I just love VTubers. I think it's such a fun thing. I also think it's a really much safer way to stream these days, you know, without having your face out there. I'm already in a position where my face is out there multiple places, so it's like, whatever. But like, you know, avoiding having your face out online really does offer you an extra layer of security when it comes to if anybody with bad intentions ever found your stream, which is really nice as well. Yeah, that's really nice. Big fan, big fan. I don't think that I would have done anything different, to be honest, if I had known as much about VTubers when I went live for the first time. Because again, I'm a pretty expressive person and I do like talking with a camera, so that's fine. But, I mean, maybe there would have been other slightly different things I would have done. Maybe. Ah, dear. I look at the same as I do IRL, I believe it. Also, Swall, good morning. Welcome on in. And Wicked, good morning. How are you both doing? Thank you so much. No, you're fine. I promised Blaffle that I'd gift some subs to the channel when I got paid by Twitch. And we did a bit of an experiment. So we gifted a few extra and double checked a few bits and bobs. So yes, it was honestly nice to be able to give back to the community a little bit as well. So I don't mind. The experiment might not have worked, but it was still worth it. Hell yeah. And Temporary, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Biblically accurate angel. Hell yeah. All hands. It's 100 hands. Oh dear. Hands and eyes. Yeah. And butts. Hands, eyes, and butts. If it's Vile, it's got to have a butt as well. Because there's like Vile has butt emotes and farting stuff and all that kind of malarkey as part of their stream. It's important that they have butt as well. Oh dear. It's law. She didn't promise me, she promised the internet. True, but Baffle's the only one that would have held me to it. The internet would have probably forgotten, to be honest. I did remember though, anyway. I was just waiting for Twitch to pay me. I don't believe Vile has a butt. Whoa. New law? New Vile law? Vile law doesn't have a butt? Oh my god. That could be the new Vile law. I'm just gonna wiggle up this a little bit with the black, just to like highlight some of the back a little more. Have that a little thicker. There we go. And then in there. I think that looks really cool. I think that just looks really cool. I'd want to put highlights on it still, but like I think that's a cool outline. And to be fair, Naka's cadet is also just like very cool, so pretty happy that you've tried it. I saw a lovely crystal tiara yesterday. First of all, I was like, please God, don't let it be teeth. Oh dear, it's very Naka. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of the vibe we're going for. Very Naka, since Naka was the winner. Already looking crispy. Thank you. I'm making a delicious crispy embroidery today. To be fair, Nakas are also very crispy. All right. Let's get some little highlights on it in a brighter yellow. And then we'll probably stop there, to be honest. I don't want to overdo this one. So it'll be like a bit minimal, but that's the vibe. And then we're going to spend the rest of the stream just sorting out the ones we previously done, which is nice. Oh, wait, that was a mistake, apparently. Oops. Okay, get that out of there. Try that again. Second time lucky. This is the problem with doing one foot at a time. The knot is never very large. So my fabrics are just like, You want to just go straight through? And it's like, no, not quite. Thank you for the offer, but I'm actually okay. I just kind of would like it to stay. There we go. Get that there. And do just a little bit on top of then. I think this is good. This is the same yellow that I used. I didn't actually get a new one out, but I think actually this is just fine for what I want this for. It's just the teeniest tiny bit of embroidery above some of the lettering and on the skull and a little bit on Naka themselves. Because yeah. Very subtle. There we go. There. Probably a little bit on the top of the logo itself too. And then we can mount it on the glass. And then we'll be ready, honestly. I could just straight up post it. I don't know, I'll probably wait till after stream to post it, just because I find doing stuff on my phone on stream a little difficult. Not very good at that. It'll be ready to post at least. There we go. And then down there. I might actually fill the whole of the crown in the highlight colour, just so it pops out a little bit more that they've won. I'm going to be got my halter again. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Very nice. Oh, I'm not going to know what to do with myself now that I'm not doing an embroidery every single day. Well, as soon as next week starts, I guess I know what to do with myself because I have plans for that. But for the weekend, I'm like, what am I doing? I'm just socializing and not doing any embroidery. What the heck is this? Okay, let's get that there. And then over the top of the skull. Like there. Like there. And then maybe like a little bit in here. This is going to be the quickest embroidery yet as well. This is kind of though why I didn't think we should time this one, because I felt like it's one thing when there's like an hour's difference or like 2 hours difference and stuff like that, but I feel like this one there's maybe like 10 minutes. Is it going to take 1 hour, 1 hour 10, 1 hour 20, you know, that kind of stuff, which is maybe a bit too close and not very exciting as a prediction. That's okay though, we got a few predictions in. I'm going to try and remember that we did this year as well, so that we can do predictions more next year, because we only really started them near the end of Promocore this year, because I just didn't think of it, to be honest. I just didn't think that was a thing. I completely forgot that predictions were a thing that we could do on this channel. But it'd be fun to have more of them next year. We can really upset the economy if we do it for a whole month. Just imagine how upset it will be. There we go, get that in there. And get that in there too. Okay. Can you even see the highlight? I might have to like focus the camera really close for you to see it, to be honest. It feels like it might be a little even too much subtle on your end. On my end, I can see it. Yeah, get bent economy. Yeah, who needs the squishy economy? We don't. We crush the squishy economy. The squishy economy has no idea what's going to happen to it next year, when I remember from day one that I can use predictions. A policeman spotted an elderly gender driver knitting pullover. He said, "No, it's a scarf!" She... God damn it. God damn it, knitting puns. Jesus. Hell yeah. To be fair, I did see, oh my god, I nearly picked this up and I didn't. And part of me regrets it because I'm like, even if I couldn't have used it, somebody else could have. One of the charity shops near us had all of this different multicolored chenille wool. And I like, gonna assume maybe the person who had been using it was making plushies out of it, because it was like, first of all, it was that kind of wool, but also there was like so many different colors of it. It's like, okay, they were making like a lot of different stuff. It wasn't like just one color or two colors where you'd be making like a piece. It was like, no, this is like a lot. They had so many chenille wools, and I was just like, I was like, I don't need this, so I'm not gonna pick it up. And then I've kind of regretted it because I'm like, I wonder if they still have it. They probably don't, since most craft stuff does move pretty quickly in our local stores. But I was like, that's a good deal right there. I think it was £10 for the bag, but there was like 30 balls of wool in that bag. So like, it was maybe not quite 30. It was a lot. No, actually no, there probably was like 30, because it was like 30 of various stages of use. Some of them were like more used than others. It probably was about 30 different colors of chenille wool. Like some of them were multicolored in there as well. And then yeah, you had like a lot of just different colors. They were really nice. Very, very nice. I should have picked it up honestly and just seen if anybody wanted it, because it was a good enough deal that I feel like one person would have taken it. Regret. Heckin' charity shopping regret. I should have picked it up. I should have picked it up. I'm stupid. Someone would have loved that. Damn it. Now I've said it. That's a wool hoard. Yeah, like I think it was someone's whole collection. I also think they had other wool from this person's collection too, because they had a few different bags, but they grouped it like by type. So you buy it by type. Yeah. Which kind of makes sense, I suppose. There we go. Get that in there. And get that under there. I'm gonna get some new thread just to do the crown, I think, because I don't quite have enough. And that's okay. Let's focus this thread on getting a few bits poked out, but I think that's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get the crown in and then we're done. 30 balls in a bag, take one out, pass it around, 29 bags of wool. 100%. Hopefully you had fun streaming. Yeah! I hope you had a fun stream, Blapple. Oh dear, no regrets. Maybe slight regrets because somebody could have used it. Slight regrets. Not for me because I do not need that much chenille wool. I don't. I just don't get through it that quickly. But regrets for maybe not picking it up anyway. I had to get a better idea because like we've been talking about charity shopping and like and that sort of stuff a bit recently, and it seems like we just must I don't know if I'm just very lucky. Like we have clearly some good charity shops and some good car boot sales near us, because every time that I go out secondhand shopping I get like a proper haul of stuff, you know, and every single time. And then I talk to other people about it and they're like, you're so lucky, I never see things like this. And it's like, do you not? Because like I see this stuff all the time. There's always sewing stuff and like embroidery stuff or crochet. There was at the car boot sale, and I didn't pick this up. Somebody had, it was clearly a collection of knitting needles. They had like a basket full of, I want to say like, again, 50 different knitting needles of different sizes, maybe more than that. And you could just buy like the full set of all of those knitting needles. They were all from different brands and stuff like that is the only thing. So like, it's not like it was a full set from one brand, but if you were trying to get started with knitting, they had like every size of needle possible. Only knitting, no crochet. I had a little peek because I was like, oh, you know, maybe they have a couple of the size of crochet hook that I need and I could buy just those, but no, there was all knitting needles. And they were selling it all as a collective, but it was still really cool. You can see a little side hustle selling on charity support sites to us. I don't know if I'd want to sell them. Most of the time I get it so cheaply that I'd be quite happy just giving it away. Like kind of similar to the beads, like as long as you pay postage, you can have it sort of thing. Maybe I could start doing stuff like that. But maybe not at the moment, because since next month I'm going to be in and out of the house a lot, it's not really a good month for me to be suddenly posting loads of things. How rude, no crochet hooks? I'm probably just not into crochet, but yeah. Yeah, not that one. I could always come across cheap musical instruments. That's a good one, to be fair. Again, and it's another thing that's expensive to get into, so if you can get it cheap off the bat, it helps people get into a hobby. Add £5 for the hassle, Jelly. But I have fun with it. I have fun. I have spare crochet hooks and loads of knitting needles spare. Yeah, I have like a few crochet hooks at this point because I've been doing more crochet, but I could honestly normally add more to the collection. I just don't need the whole collection. I just need like 1 or 2 hooks here and there. If I spot them, I might pick them up. So I don't have any projects for them imminently either, so there's no rush. Okay, let's just put like a little bit more highlight on the leg there. And a little bit more highlight on the shoulder up here. And then maybe a little bit just across there. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. Done. Very simple embroidery, but it do be done. Although we do need to mount it and everything like that. But let me refocus this for you. And maybe recolor it slightly, because that definitely looks orange to you guys. Huh, I just noticed that. There you go. You can kind of see the yellow highlights, but I will say the color is not correct here. How can I fix that? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But at least you can see the piece, and that's fine. Wait, it's not orange? It's like a dark yellow. But I guess maybe it's not dark. I don't know. maybe it is orange. I don't know what color this is. I'm doing my best. This is the color of I'm trying very hard, but color's kind of hard. Love it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, been better. Oh, I'm sorry, Basin. I hope that the weekend treats you a bit nicer than if the week's been nasty. All right, we're gonna mount it on this, which is gonna be quite tight, but we'll work it out. We'll work it out. It's very orange on cam. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe it is orange. Maybe if I don't know why I think it's yellow, but I feel like it is yellow. To me, it looks yellow. Maybe it is orange. Who knows? I picked it out because I thought it was yellow, and I was like, people always say like nacre and yellow and all that kind of stuff. Oops. Put that a little higher. No. Oh. Music, please. Okay. Let me see in the frame. Do 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 do. I think it needs to go low. Oh my god! I think it needs to go lower. Like that, maybe? Try that instead. The nice thing about having it in a frame thing is I can just sort of check if I like it or not. More like that, maybe? Or, maybe more centralized, actually. Maybe like that. We'll try it. See if we like it. Gonna pick the first test. Oh, very exciting. Wait, I'll just sort this out and then I'll have a look. I'm assuming that's in DMs, right? You can change the hue in Photoshop, that is true. It will be a bit tighter than that, I will say. So it'll probably be more like that. Yeah. I think that's kind of a vibe. Oh dear. I think I like that. It's a very simple piece, but I think I'll gel with that. Sorry for the coughing as well. I don't know, something got caught in my throat for a second there and it was like, whoa, whoa. All right, I need a needle. I need some of the thicker thread. Hell yeah. Cynics laughed at my art. The babies were so good. Good morning. The babies were so good. I loved that art. The art you did yesterday is probably one of my favorite pieces. Oh my god. It was so good. Like baby Sabi. Oh my god. So fun. It was really, really fun. The baby Olympics. It was a really good piece. I am not surprised Cynics had a good giggle at it because it was great. Hell yeah. Took me an entire day. It is a really impressive one. It's definitely one of my favorites from you. I really like that one. Very heckin' cool. Yeah, drawing 11 characters. It is. It's why I could only do 2 because with embroidery you just can't do that many characters. I love the idea of doing a full team, but it's just not gonna happen. It takes way too long. There we go. All right, so what I'm gonna do now, you don't normally see this bit of things, huh? Because I normally do this bit off camera. Welcome to this secret behind the scenes of making embroideries with jelly. First of all, this is too big. So we're gonna cut this a little bit closer. Like so. There you go. Much smaller now, much smaller. Back shots. Oh yeah, I didn't take a proper picture of this one, did I? Do you want a picture? It's stuck on now is the only thing. But that's fine, that's fine. Bum 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 bum. It's got some extra flavor because it's stuck on. Also, you need a charge. Jesus Christ, I have no battery. There we go. Sorry about that, that's just me charging my phone. All right. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, sleeves. That's perfect. Oh my god. No, I love that. That's sick. Hell yeah, sleeves. Really, really nice. You found it to get like the perfect colors. Oh my god. All right. Let me start now. First of all, I need to get my thread attached. So let's just get that in first. There you go. Get that in there. And then we're just gonna do like a really big running stitch around the outside. So like, get it to the other side and then pull it nice and tight as we go. Or, there we go. And I don't do this with the square ones, I will say. This is just what I do with the circular ones, because circles are a bit more of a difficult shape to attach. Squares are very easy. Circles are a little hard, so this is how we do the circle ones. I say a little hard, it doesn't take that long. But get that in there. Actually, you'll see that in a minute, because we're gonna be doing a lot of backing things now. We're gonna be getting lots of embroidery backs. All the sexy embroidery backs that I never did off stream. We're gonna get them all done now so that I can get a good picture at the end of stream of all the embroideries we've done for Chromacore 2024. And then get that across there. And across there. And then across there. There we go. And that should be good. So now I will take some from here and just pull this bit, just so that the first ones are also nice and tight, like so. And then pull that around. That one doesn't seem to want to go. I don't know why. I might have to do like an extra one because that one seems to be a bit stuck. That's okay. We can do one more. We can do one more if the first one decides that it's stuck. That's fine. And okay, start that again. Right. Pull that nice and taut there, and then move that across, and move that across to there, and then go. And we'll just maneuver it a little bit because it's probably moved a little. There we go. Make sure we're happy with where it's sitting. I think we're pretty happy with that. I'll double check, but I think I'm happy. And then if we're happy with it, yeah, that's where I wanted it. Nice. And then we'll stitch it all together at the back. So it's nice and secure, which just means going to the opposite bit and doing a stitch through it, and then pulling it tight, and then going to the opposite bit here, and doing a stitch through it and pulling it tight, and then opposite, and doing that the whole way around to get like a nice mess of threads. There we go. Amazing, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I really loved seeing your art, honestly. It was so nice. I really hope, that, to be honest, that you get picked next year, and I in many ways wouldn't be surprised if you did. You're kind of one of the ones on the list where I'm like, I think people consistently, especially like cynics, I think consistently liked your art. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Obviously, I don't want to jinx it, but that's the vibe that I get. All right. Same with Spocky as well, and maybe Mr. Green one day. Mr. Green. Oh dear. I really hope they get picked one day. They're very, very good. Maybe next year will be the year for them. I actually probably could stop there because the rest of it's being pulled tight enough that we're kind of just vibing. Yeah, that's pretty good. It looks nice and messy at the back. And we'll pop that in there. And then I can put the back piece in if I want. I don't know that I necessarily want to, but we could. Actually, no, I'm not going to because I'm going to take a picture of them all flat. So what I'll do instead is I'll just fold that in so that they don't leave. There you go. Now it can't leave. There you go. There's my piece to celebrate Naka's victory. Done. I like that. It's simple, but I think it gets the vibe across. And I like the colors of it a lot. I think it works. I like the outline. I like the frame a lot for this one. All right, we have more to do, I will say. We are not done. Let me just move some stuff around because we've got a lot of stuff over here. This one needs to be mounted. This one needs to be mounted. This one needs to stay in the one that it's in because this is a circular one, so I might just... Oh, how do I do this? This one I want to keep in the hoop. I want it to look very traditional. So I guess this one will just do the stitches and pull it all in so that it all comes towards the center, kind of what we just did, but just with the hoop. This one I want exactly the same thing for, but I want it to be around the back. So I'll need to trim it and then do that, and then have it going around the back. So we have that one, and then This one is another one that stays in the hoop, so we can just do this with it because it's a traditional. This one needs a square. So we have, how many that need squares? 3. And I have what? Perfect. I have 3. So I have 3. One for this one, this one, this one. And then, yeah. So what ones have we actually finished? We finished this one and we finished this one. Those are good. Put those to one side. We'll do the square ones last because they're quite easy to do and they don't require too much extra brain. So I'll put those over there. Let's tackle the 3 circular ones first. We'll start with this one because it's the smallest and then we'll work our way down, or up even I should say, to the biggest one. I do have way too much fabric on here. Once again, this is one that I made off stream and it's one of the ones I really had no time this day, so I made something quickly for the magma rather than like submitting my own piece, which I don't regret. That's what I had time for that day, so yes, that's fine. We did a really small piece this one, but I kind of want to keep it in a hoop because it's all about embroidery, and so I feel like having it in the hoops the big theme. The whole idea was to embroider something that you've been proud of during Chromacore, and for me I decided to embroider interpretations of the 3 animations we did during Chromacore because the thing that I'm most proud of doing Chromacore is like giving animation a go, and it's also the thing that I've kind of taken with me most from Chromacore too. So yes, I wanted to show that. That's what this one is. It's a very simple one. Not too complicated. But I want to keep that as a hoop rather than as a square. There we go. Oh, nope. That wasn't actually threaded. I lied. There we go. Alright. By the way, the thread that I've been using for all of the backs, I don't know if this is actually of interest of anyone, but I'll let you know. This is like a really thick, this is like the extra strong Gutermann thread. Does it say what it is? Which one it is specifically? No, it's just a really strong one. Yeah, it's like used for curtains and backpacks and stuff like that normally, but I use it for mounting the back of the embroideries because it's very strong thread. So it holds up to being very tight for a long time. All right, let's do our first little stitch. Go, and then start going around the outside, same as before basically, so just doing like a very simple running stitch, because then when we go tight with it, it will drag it all towards the center, which is what we want. And then around there. I normally back these with felt as well, but I probably will do that off stream just because I might need to get some more felt. Kind of noticed through Chromacore this year that I didn't have nearly as much felt as I wanted. Like, again, especially when we were looking at blocking out big areas in the background, there's a lot of colors that I just didn't have, or I only had like the very soft felt, which tends to get really fluffy when I've been embroidering with it. Again, it's all a learning curve. I think the tricky thing is with felt, I feel like I just don't know what the feeling of it's going to be until I buy it, which means that either I have to buy it in store where we don't have that many options. I have to just do a lot of trial and error online. I know Minerva Craft has some really good ones because I've purchased those before for like the collector cosplay. It might just be worth me going through the Minerva collection for the same ones that I got for the collector and then just buying every single color they have. It wouldn't even be that expensive because felt is generally quite a cheap material, but then at least I'd have options for doing multi-layered things like the buildings that we did in blue. Oops, sorry, it's flying everywhere. There we go. All right. Oh God, why is it doing this? It like keeps pretending to knot, but not actually knotting, so it like catches. Weird. Oh well, doesn't matter. We're not on a tight time limit at this point anyway. There we go. Buddy, I see you. I see you. You butt. I see you shouting me out on your stream. How dare you? Absolutely not. You do not get to shout me out without a shout out in return. Absolutely not allowed. Shout them out. Bunny is shouting me out behind the scenes. Can you believe? Could you believe? Wow. I don't know what they're doing, but very heckin' sweet of them. Thank you for shouting us out. It's very kind. But you think you can shout us out without getting a shout out in return? Oh ho ho. Not in this community. No, not over here. All right, we're gonna do the same thing again, which is just take all these bits and give them a little stitch behind the back so that it pulls it nice and tight and we don't have to worry about it flying out. Well, now I do want to eventually put a proper back on it. There we go. And get that in there. And in here. Also makes it quite nice and flat when I want to attach, once again, when I want to attach the felt to it. This will make this nice and easy. Oh. I think that should do it. I don't think that's going to get out anytime soon. Alright, let's tie. I've not left myself very much thread though. Let's see if I can tie that off. Oh no, there you go. You got it. Okay, cool. Thread that back through. And then that's another one done. Nice. Done. Okay, these ones are nice and easy because I don't have to fit them to a frame. They're already sorted. They're already sitting on there exactly the way that I want them to sit. Perfect. No extra faff. Oh dear. All right, let's do this one. This one has Anime Boy Stars from this community and T-Ted, who is a previous winner of Chromacore. It's got their cadets in it. Because both of them gave embroidery a go, I was like, I really just want to make some fan art because I think that's so nice. Like, I don't ever expect anyone to try and imitate my style anywhere, because it's like, I get it. Embroidery is like a bit far out there for Chromacore, and also it's very time consuming. You know, as someone who loves embroidery, it's very time consuming. Like, most people have lives. I get it. So it was really, really cool. And we saw that 2 people had given embroidery a go this year, and it was Anime Boy Stars and T-Ted. And I've actually saved both the embroideries that they did as well, just because I have them, because I want to talk about it later. But I think it's really, really cool. So I kept those, and I think they're really cool. And it was really cool to see people give it a go as well. Really, really nice. Really nice. Just warms my heart. So I decided for one of the prompts I just wanted to do fan art of them both as like a thank you for giving it a go. It's just nice. It's just nice. Normally I'm the only person who does embroidery, see? So it's like, you know, it's which is fine. I get it. Because it's not an embroidery competition. It's a digital art competition mostly. But I get it. I get it. But it is nice to see other people doing the same sort of things that you're doing and coming across the same pitfalls and struggles and stuff like that. It's really nice, and it makes you feel like more of a part of the community. They're both Anime and T-Ted. I mean, to be fair, everyone's also really sweet in Chromacore. Nobody made me feel like I wasn't a part of the community. But T-Ted and Anime really, really made me feel like included, which was really, really sweet. So I wanted to do some art for them because it made me smile. Let me see. I need to get this one in again. This one again has already been centered, so I don't have to worry about doing that. It's already ready. I can just stitch around the outside, pull it in, and then later go back and add some felt over the top. I normally add felt to the back of my hoops so that if I put them on the wall, they don't scratch anything. Not that they really should, but you never know with wood, like it might splinter a little bit or you might get little bits coming off. So I normally, oh yeah, there you go. You can see it right there. Oh, actually, can you see it? Maybe you can't. This bit here. Like a big twig of wood. Like that happens with embroidery hoops sometimes. So I try to make sure that to avoid that going into anyone's finger or also just anyone's wall or precious things, I try and put like little felt backs on there. There we are. Little draft for waffles for the first prompt. I didn't get to do it. No, thank you for considering including waffles. That heck makes me smile. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, I'm glad people and anyone likes waffles enough to draw them. Makes me very happy. Even if it was never a finished piece. That's absolutely fine with me. Thank you for the egg smash, Scott, as well. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. We have finished Chromacore. So we're going through and just finishing the backs on all the pieces so that everything is nice and done. I need to sign a few of them as well. I'm trying to get better at that because I don't remember exactly what it was, but basically I read somewhere there's something about signing your artwork that does something to you psychology-wise, which is meant to be really, really good, because as soon as you put your name on it, you're like attached to it and you want to like improve and get better more and stuff, but also I think can help you be prouder of your work. So I'm trying to sign my work more at the moment, just for like hopefully the positive mental health benefits that can come along with it. Not that I'm like particularly disconnected from my own artwork most of the time. It's not normally something that I struggle with too much. But yeah, it's nice to like, even the pieces that I'm not proud of, like sign them. that's part of my art journey, move on kind of thing. I like the vibes. I like the vibes a lot. Oh, this. I'm trying to get better at that. I've been trying to sign every piece. There's 1 or 2 pieces that I just can't sign though. Like, I'm sorry. It's because there's like felt in the corner or beads or something, like the watermelon piece. Like, I don't know where I'm gonna sign it on that one. I just don't think I can. But I can put like a signature on the back of it or something rather than on the front. But the ones where I can sign it on the front, I'm trying to do it. It's meant to be really good for you as an artist. So I'm trying to take on the art tricks. All the tricks in the book to become a better artist. There we go. All right, pull that nice and tight. And then what we can do is do the same thing as before, just going to the opposite side and doing a stitch. And then back. Over here, let's say. And then this one. And here, that will do for now, I think. Although once again, I've given myself a really tough job when it comes to tying it off, but that's okay. That should hold it flat enough for me to put some felt on it later. God. There you go. Nice. Okay, that's another one. This one's not signed though, and I could sign this one. The ones that I can sign, I will. That's one I'm not sure that I can sign. I think it's too dark, but this one I can. Where should I sign it though? Maybe down here. I think that would make sense on this one. Okay. There you are. Okay, it's got a little signature on it now. This one, I just don't know. I think I need to do that somewhere else. Same with the Naka one. Not sure where I'm putting it, but I can do it somewhere. Okay, this one's a tricky one. All right. Are you ready for struggles a little bit? Are we all ready to have a little struggle? I think I'm ready. So I'm gonna take that around there. And then I might have to add some glue or something to the top so that it holds in place. Then we're going to go around the outside. So let me just make sure I might not even have enough in some of these phases. Oh, shoot. 2 seconds. Change in stream plan. I've just been delivered food. I'm gonna have to eat that at some point, but I kind of want to get all my stuff sorted first. But I guess we could go after lunch. I mean, how long are we going? 3 hours? It's a bit early. Having an early lunch. The thing is, it's hot. It's a hot lunch, so I should probably eat it soon. Damn it. Oh dear. Nah, very much appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind. We love you, Shiny. They know. They said, like, listen, if you're rich. They've said what they want in a partner. Oh dear. And oh, go get that there. This is going to be quite a big one. I hope this works. I've not done one like this before. I'm not though. I mean, me neither. I just got very lucky. I just finished a little flappy pixel art thing. Oh my god, Finn! Thank you. That's very heckin' kind of you. I look forward to seeing it. No, go get some good sleeps though. If you need to go get some sleeps, you go get some sleeps. That's very heckin' sweet. Thank you. Oh my god. For anyone who doesn't know, Flappy is the Boobtober mascot. It's our little booba mascot. From the Discord? Well, you know what? I might finish this and then we'll just do an early Discord art share, eat some lunch, and then we'll continue in the afternoon for a little bit. How about that? Because it's rice, so I kind of want to eat it semi-warm at least. And so we'll just do Discord art share a little bit earlier. And then maybe do a second one at the end of stream. There we go. Does Shiny have tool rugby friends? Not really anymore. Most of his friends these days work in tech, I think, with a few exceptions here and there. But like, the majority of them probably work in some kind of technology, which I would say is pretty good in its own way, to be honest. The one thing that I do think is interesting about Shiny's friends, so not so many rugby friends, but if you're into tall people, specifically tall tech people, Shiny's actually one of the shortest on his team at 6'3". I think there's only one person shorter than Shiny, and they're 6'1". The tallest person on the team is like 6'8", just putting it out there. Very tall. Like, they have a ridiculously tall team. It's kind of mad. Like, I remember Shiny telling me about it for the first time. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. That's ridiculously tall. This is like ducking at the doors kind of level of tall. This is silly. But no, legitimately, Shiny is one of the shortest on the team. Didn't think that could be the case. Oh dear. I do think though, unfortunately, a lot of them... Oh no, wait, are they all taken? I know they're not all straight, but I think a couple of them are taken, if not all of them. I'm not sure. You might have to hope for a divorce or something. Oh dear. Here we are. Could you introduce me? I'd have to ask Shiny. I'd have to ask Shiny if any of them are actually single. Oh dear. It's very close, interestingly, because yeah, I do think I don't know how many of them are straight. I know some of them aren't. Okay, I can only share what I work on in DM, so it can't be leaked. We've had so many fun DMs today, Vile. So many unleakable DMs. I'm very exciting. How do you feel about being a mistress? Yeah, like maybe that's possible. Or they could just experiment with polyamory, I suppose. I don't know. That's like a very personal thing per relationship, but like a lot of people are into it. I don't know. There'd be options there. Oh. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Although the washing line is all over the place. Like, it's got the little border. I just think it looks very cute, you know? This just ended up being a very cute piece, and I'm pretty happy with that. I wasn't sure that this was going to work, so I'm honestly pretty chuffed that it looks like how I wanted it to look, honestly. I had very low standards for this one going into it, and I'm pretty happy. That looks like how I wanted it to look. Yeah, get that in there. And get that in there. Almost made a pentagram. Not my intention at all, but that's okay. And then just get that in there and a little knot. I actually think that looks pretty cute. I'm not mad about that. Look at this. A little outside. I think that's pretty cute, actually. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. That's our 3 circular ones done then. They all look kind of different as well, which is nice. There's a good vibe between them. Very different. We didn't do circles as much this year, but I like the ones that we have done. That means they're all ready to go. Although this one's got a few fluffy bits on it, but that's okay. It happens to the best of us. We all get a few fluffy bits on them sometimes. There we go. And that's those done, which means it's just the square ones left. Actually, should we just do them and I'll eat afterwards? We'll just do them because I've only got like 3 more to do. And it just feels like a bit of a waste to take a break and then do 3 when I come back. And I can show you how I do the square ones, which will be nice. All right. First of all, these are the canvases I'm using. They're 3" by 3" stretched canvas board. I've been using these for the majority of them and they're great. They're great and I will definitely be eating them. That's not what I wanted to say. And I will definitely be eating them soon. No, I will definitely be getting more of them is what I wanted to say. I will definitely be getting more, using them again. Yes, I will not be eating them anytime soon. That's a false promise right there. I lied to you live on stream. What I've been doing with these is I've been getting some double-sided sticky tape. There we go. I think you should have your food with a slip up like that. Nah, it's fine. It will still be hot as well. It's got like a little warmer on it. It'll be okay. Oh dear. Down a lot of thread. I have down a lot of thread. I have eaten tons of thread, honestly. Far too much. Oh dear. So I put a little bit of double-sided on it because it helps me maneuver it into like a position I like it in, so I can stick it on the back and be like, do I like that? And be like, no, that's not right. So then move it a bit and all that kind of stuff. It's just very helpful for the positioning. I think I've gone too far now, so let's just go back a little bit. That looks pretty center. Yeah, I kind of vibe with that. That's probably good. All right, good. 1. I'm just gonna get them all centered because this bit's a bit annoying. Free boys go, I will be eating them. Hold me to it, stream chat. I'm going to consume it. That's what I was doing. You thought I was making embroideries to sell. I was actually making a buffet for one person. A one-person buffet of delicious embroidery and threads. And canvas boards. No, I was going to say that these have been really good and I'll definitely buy them again for embroideries because their size is really, really good for a one-day piece. But also I like how they look on the little square boards too. I think they look pretty snazzy. There you go. Edible embroidery, new idea. Could do it with like strawberry laces. Get like a really like thick wafer grid and sew through it with strawberry laces. Maybe. All right. This one, hoping should be a bit easier because I can kind of see it. I think it's like that. Or maybe a little higher up actually. There you go. Yep, that's that one. And then last one, which is my favorite one. Oh no, the bobby pins, the bobby pins. No, I just need to put them in a pot or something. I have the little stack of bobby pins that I got from the hair and makeup people and I want to give it back to them because they gave me so many, but now I just have a whole stack of bobby pins. Strawberry laces might make more sense. Spaghetti. I've seen people, yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen people knitting with spaghetti though. That's actually a thing. Crocheting and knitting with spaghetti and making like spaghetti scarves and stuff is a thing. People have done that. It's very cursed though. In my opinion, I can just imagine the texture of that feeling absolutely disgusting. But yeah, people do it. Be a shreddies, grandma. Oh yeah, knitted by grannies. All right, let's take this out of the hoop. Don't need that in there anymore. I actually removed some of the beads on this one ahead of time specifically for mounting as well, so this should be okay now. Let's see though. I'm gonna say about there, maybe? This is gonna be a hard one. Oh, wait, is it? Wait, is it a hard one? Actually, that's kind of perfect. I think it could go up a little bit more. Side to side, that's actually pretty good. Okay. No, it needs to go this way more. Okay. Like so, maybe? Oh, yes, that's better. That's better. Okay. Yeah, we got that. That looks pretty good. There we are. I really like this one. I really like this one. You stream lady, haven't gone to bed. Go get some Z's vial. Go look after yourself. Thank you for popping by. Ah, dear. I love this one. It is my favorite one piece. Like the one, like the group of the blue ones is probably my favorite overall, but this one for like just its singular piece, I'm so pleased with it. And this is the one where I misread the prompt as well and started doing the wrong thing because I didn't realize it was a prop design one. I thought it was like a scene, like an illustration. So I did it more like they were poisoning someone, not that they were a poison knights. I got a bit confused. That being said, I think it still works with the vibes and such. It's just not quite right, like a little bit off, just a teeny tiny bit. All right, let's do the back of some of these and I'll show you how I do this. Let me show you how I do my things. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. Only the coolest people sort the backs in their embroideries and make them look fancy schmancy. And then I can get a good picture of all of these. I probably will have to go to a different room to take the photo, so I'll do that off stream later, just because I don't have the space in this room, unless I want to do it on the wall, but a couple of the frames might be a little heavy for that, to be honest. We'll see, we'll see. Right, so here is my thick thread. I need like a small other thread really quickly, just for like the initial stitches. So I'll just use the leftover yellow that I had. There we go. And I need to get like a little bit across the center just to hold it in place while I stitch the rest of it. Oh God. I say, if I can even thread this. Come on. Please work with me. I want to eat my rice. I also want to see this just mounted. I want to see all of these mounted, honestly. I just want to see them. The fruit of the labor, you know? Okay, so first of all, we've got both of our threads. One that's colourful and one that's white, which is how I've been basically doing this the whole time. I'm going to fold this over to there and put a pin in it. And on the other side, I'm going to fold this over. So because I double layer my fabric, that means this is now 4 layers of fabric thick, which is nice and strong. They're going through about the center. And of this one. And then about the center of this one. And holding that in place. And this one will not be that tight because it's just like the one stitch basically. But it's a start and it holds it in place for me to go up and down with the white in a second. All right, there you go. So that's in. We'll snip this because I'll keep using this. There we go. So that's now in there like that, which holds it nice and in place. I will keep the pins in there too because they help keeping it folded over. And then we go in with our extra strong thread and I'll start at one side. And put that in there. And then go across to the other side. And then I think probably about 1 centimeter down is what I do, which is just go down to about there. And then pull it and then go across and do the same thing. And basically do that the whole way. Ooh. What's happened here? What's angry? There you go. Do that the whole way down. I try and keep the pins in as long as possible as well because it sometimes warps it when I take the pins out. Okay, but they are going to get a bit annoying because they're going to get caught on my white thread as I'm pulling it tight. There you go. And then down to there. And then down to there. The yellow one will probably become a little bit redundant now because the white's probably going to start pulling stronger than it. So I could remove it, but I just don't really need to. Don't really need to. Kind of fine as it is. It's just hanging out, having a good time. There you go. And past the yellow one. And up here. Ooh. Go. Ooh. And pull that in there. And in there. Oh god. Bring it down. There you go. And there we go. That should now hold it tight enough that the front will be nice and taut and we won't have like any threads kind of like hanging out and like buckling, I guess, or like creasing or anything like that. This is just the vertical one. We still need to do the horizontal, but it holds it on there nicely. Yeah. I've been doing this with all of them. I just normally do this off stream because I'm like, it's probably not super exciting for on stream stuff. Like I feel like this is a little boring or things like it's just me sorting out my edges and ends and such. But for anyone who was interested, who wants to make embroideries like this, I guess it's kind of important. I was showing Anime how to do it the other day. It just, yeah, makes it really, really easy. I like as well with this one that the little bead on top kind of hovers off the top there. It's very cute. You just have it right on the top, like kind of goes over the top, over the edge there. Yeah, but that's anyway, that's why I unpicked the beads out of this one because they would just go around the side. You wouldn't see them. You wouldn't see them and they'd probably get in the way in the back anyway. All right, now we do the same thing on this side, which is take both edges, fold them in, and then I like to try and pin through the threads from before, which I feel like you don't have to do, but I like to do it because, yeah, makes it feel like it's secured in there. Oh, it's just a little tricky if I've done them really tight. I have done it pretty well, unfortunately, which makes this a little tricky. Can I maybe grab this one? And just put it through. There you go. holds it up there. Because then I don't need to do the yellow thread in the middle if I don't want to. There we go. Which I try not to have the yellow threads on the outside because I feel like they look a little messy. Not that anyone's going to be really looking at the back, since I will also cover these with felt in the end. But still, if on the off chance I did sell any of them, I'd want the insides to be as beautiful as the outsides, even though you'll never see it and it makes no difference. Come on, get it. No, shoot. One, it's not boring. Actually, are you sure? It's just me doing teeny tiny corsets on the backs of my embroideries. Teeny tiny corset. I'm glad it's not too boring though. Also, the metal people are here. Oh, there they are. There you go. I can hold that in place now. I will have to put a couple of extra stitches on the edges, which I normally do anyway, just to hold them in place so that they don't start creeping around, but that's what it will end up looking like. Very cool. Very cool. Taking boring. Do you want to listen to my ears? My ears whistling? My ears can't whistle. My eyes whistling again? Is that what this is? A little bit more eye whistling for you? There we go. Getting that in there. Oh god. Nope. Yeah, normally I do this at like midnight. Please, no. I'm sorry, buddy. Also, buddy, bless you for the shout out earlier. I hecking saw that. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Just for that, I won't give you the eye whistling. You have saved yourself for one day. Oh dear. Maybe I could record a clip of it and send it to Vile. Because speaking of Vile vomiting, you know who would probably love to have that on their stream? Vile Mods. Vile Mods has lots of unusual sounds on their stream. Maybe I used to have, to be fair, there used to be other very unpleasant noises that I could make, which I don't have anymore, which is probably a good thing. It's a good thing for all of you guys, I guess. I used to, if I'd laugh really hard, I'd like honk like a goose when I was a kid. Always fun. Oh, I'm glad. Melting, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very sweet of you. I'm glad it's not too boring. Because like, it does kind of feel like I'm drawing like a lot of corsets on tiny canvases. But I'm glad it's interesting. Yeah, no, this is what I've been doing like at midnight every night. You're like, what does Jelly do at midnight? This. Every single day during Chromacore. I just sit at midnight and doing this, except for the days where I haven't, which is why I'm behind, to be fair. All right, pull that nice and tight. And then I'm gonna do just a quick extra stitch through there and through there. So it's like through the very top and then the second one. Oh, unless my thread wants to knot. There you go. And that holds that in. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do exactly the same thing on the other side, which is just a very small stitch and then a very small stitch. There you go. And pull that nice and tight. And that means that that's not gonna now flop over to the front, which would make it look really messy. It shouldn't fray either, which is nice. There should be like a little barrier for fraying. Oh god. Twice. There you go. Now we'll work the whole way down again, same as we did before, but just on a second layer now, and with a couple of extra neatening stitches at the end. One. And yeah, oh god. I use the curtain thread because I know that I can pull it really, really hard without it snapping. Like most threads with the amount of pressure I'm putting them on, especially with the amount of length I've got on these, would just start snapping with what I'm doing. So yeah, using the Gutermann curtain thread, or I think it's like curtain and backpacks, basically. It's really good for cosplay as well. If you do cosplay and you do hand stitching, this stuff is strong. Like you can put so much pressure on it, which is really, really good. I use that a lot, honestly. Big fan of just putting a ton of pressure on my costumes. So yeah, I'm a big fan of these threads. I'm gonna take both the pins out now because they've kind of done their job. And they're not that expensive, all things considered, and I don't get through them very quickly. All right, get that there. Get this one here. And then we're gonna do the same thing on this side now, which is just be a little careful. Go through the end piece, like so, and then put a teeny tiny stitch in this, just to hold it in place. So, and then same on the other side. Fold that in, and then do a teeny, we'll go through it first actually. We'll go through it first so it's nice and taut, and then teeny tiny stitch through there and there. And then when that one goes through, I'm going to tie a knot on it because that's pretty good. Oh, there goes my music. Come back to us, 2-point soundtrack. I'm not finished with you yet. It's called Kern Thread on the packaging. No, it's just the Gutermann extra strong. But if you go to the Gutermann website, it will tell you what the threads are normally used for. And you'll want the one that's for like curtain and backpacks, basically. So it's extra strong. Thread the pressure on my cosplay so much. Look at that. It's pretty cool though, right? And it holds it nice and taut around there, so I don't have to worry about like any buckling in the fabric, because there's a lot of stitches in this. There's a lot of stitches, so it would buckle if I didn't do that. And I think it looks, that is my favorite. Hello, this is my favorite one. This is my favorite one from 2024. This is my one favorite. I really like it. I like how it fills the space. I like the shapes. I like the colors. I'm just a really big fan of this one. Close second being this one. I just really like skulls. Alright, that's one done, and the back looks nice as well. Nice and neat, although I will still put felt over the back of it just to prevent any damage over time. It's a good start. Very pretty. Also, Boba, good morning. Oh, Boba, just as a heads up, we normally call me Jelly in this stream, not Amelia. Amelia is my real name, but I prefer to be called Jelly while here, if that's okay. Well, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. How's the crafts going? It's going good. We finished our one for today, which is just the congratulations piece for Naka, which is like a really simple like outline piece mostly. Yeah, we finished that, which I like. I'm very pleased with it. It's just a simple piece, but it's kind of done in Naka's style, so hopefully they'll like it. And then we've just going through and finishing all the backs on the pieces that we weren't able to do before, which was that piece, and then we have the text, and we have the animation, or like the base of the animation, because I should keep at least one of those. Yes, that's what we're doing at the moment. And it's going. Been a while, I'm good, just tired. Fair enough. I hope you get some good Z's soon. Yeah, heck yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been doing an embroidery every single day for a month. And No, I feel really good about it. I'm really proud of the stuff that we've done. I will look forward to having a little bit of a brain break, to be honest, where I'm not thinking about what do I have to do tomorrow, how am I going to do this, how am I going to do that. It'll be nice to have that little break. Oh, I didn't sign this one, did I? Where can I sign this one? Maybe in here? Or there, maybe there. Yes, it'll be nice to have a brain break, but I've had a very good month and I very much enjoyed the stuff that we made, and I feel like I've improved a lot doing embroidery every single day for a month. I mean, I think it'd be hard not to improve a little bit because I have done the same thing every single day for a month. Like, if there was no improvement, that would probably honestly be more impressive, but no, I'm happy with how the progress has gone. There you go, signed. There we are. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed. No, you're fine, Val. Go get some sleep and good luck. I look forward to your stream later. Oh dear. Night, Val and Jean. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrating the posture check. You're damn right. You're damn right. Boobtober's so close. Yeah, we actually just announced Boobtober on Wednesday. We only just announced it. So like, people are just signing up now. People are signing up for the raid train. We already have 30 streamers who have said they're planning to stream with us this year after just 2 days of being open. So it's going really good. We got lots of people popping by and expressing interest. And yeah, it's been really nice. And we've already been able to have some talks with people and getting stuff out of like, you know, Boobtober is not just for women, it is for people of all genders because anybody can get breast cancer and any age can get breast cancer. And yeah, just all that kind of stuff, getting all of the information out to start with. It's been a good hecking start, And we've had some very sweet donations from people from the community for the team total. I need to put my own stuff in there too. People have already signed up. We have a Boobtober team now, Boba, like an official Boobtober team where people can join it during this event, and we can basically we have a raid train where it's like specifically raiding other Boobtober streamers and there's a schedule, but it means like for the rest of the month, if you wanted to see if anyone was live from Boobtober, there's a really easy way of doing that now, which is fantastic because it means that we can raid more people. Oh dear. Happy hacking days. Can we join the team? You can only join the team if you have a published Tiltify for Boobtober. The reason is just to avoid any new people coming by and trying to take advantage or play the system. So once you've published your team on Tiltify, just let us know and we'll add you to the team, or we'll send you an invite. but it has to be published. So I do understand that a few people won't be able to join the team until a little later. But yeah, it is just to avoid people trying to game the system. Yeah, very exciting, very exciting. I'm so excited. We've never had a Twitch Boobtober team, and it'll just make a lot of things much smoother, which is going to be really nice, really, really nice. Anything that makes things a little bit easier and more streamlined is just fantastic. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to do a VAR and lurk. No, go have a lurk and enjoy your sleep. I hope you get good sleeps. Did you have a Discord for casual idiots? !Discord is my Discord server, so not the Boobtober one, just the standard one. Yeah, !Discord for the Boobtober Discord server and !Discord just for my server. There's two different ones. Yeah, there we are, there we are. We go through at the end of streams and have a look at all the art people are doing, or like through streams as well. If we're doing a longer stream, we'll probably have several Discord art shares. If we do a shorter stream like today, it'll probably just be the one Discord art share. Yeah, we go have a look at all the art people are posting and celebrate all the amazing artists in the community, which is heckin' lovely. Let me join. Oh, do you need the Boobtober link, Boba? I can get you that as well. Let me just sort that in there. To be fair, we could probably have Boobtober link. I could probably pin it, couldn't I? Boobtober. There you go. Let me pin that real quick so that we have it there. So if people do want to join, they can. There you are. Sorry, I need to remember to just have that at the top of most of my streams. Probably not all of them, because we have a few special streams coming up which might have slightly different pins. But like, for any that are not specifically special streams, I should probably just have Boobtober there for anyone who does want to join the Boobtober Discord. If you do want to join the Boobtober Discord, it's basically for streamers who are planning to join with us. You can sign up as a Boobtober streamer by setting your role. If you want to do the raid train, you can head across to the raid train and put your slots in so you can join that. This will be our second year doing a raid train. Last year, we had a raid train that was unbroken for a full week. We had a full week of unbroken raid train, and hell yeah, hell yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There we go. So hopefully we can do that again this week. Yeah, I think we will. I think we will. To be honest, I'm not too worried. The fact that we managed it last year, I think we'll manage it this year. But yeah. Very exciting, very exciting. This is a really fun way of spreading some hype during the event as well, which is always a good vibe. Okay. This one's a bit tighter, so I've actually used a lot less thread. That's okay though. I mean, as long as it gets done, it's not a problem. Not a problem at all. There we are. You can tell my brother on my current mood, which never ends well. Make sure you're looking after yourself. We're just a chill crafting channel. I hope you look after yourself. You need to chill, we're here. If you need any extra help, we might not be able to do that. If you need any spiritual help, we definitely can't help with that. Or at least I can't. Too spooked about that kind of thing. Okay, so now we get to pull this tight. This is like a very simple one because we won't be really using this for anything. It's just one to remind me that I did do it. Yeah, this one won't be sold. This one will just be for me. This is a for me kind of one. And I like that. It's good to have a few that are just done for yourself. And this one was just done for me. Same with the waffles one, to be fair. Although, I'm really proud of how that one turned out. That one's fantastic. This one is like, I really like how the animation turned out, but like, the piece itself is quite simple. Excuse me. Alright, I guess, rather than using pins this time, maybe I'll just do this. And take it across in the center and then get some new thread. I prefer to go across the whole thing in one go. I guess we'll just have this here to hold it together in the first place. There we go. I need help for real for my late sibling. Oh, bless you. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join. If you're interested in streaming with us, we'd love to have you. We're open to all streamers of different sizes. And you like, there's no pressure to stream for the whole month, to be clear. I always feel like I have to clear that one up because I'm like, I stream for the whole month, but it literally is an event that I started, so it makes sense. But like, you could do one stream and that's still a Boobtober streamer right there. Oh dear. It's really that good. Really, really good. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to seeing all the different like sides of things that people tackle this year. Last year we had a lot of people joining talking about men's breast cancer because of the statistics that dropped right before the event. It was very well timed. So we had a lot of people talking about breast cancer in men. I think this year we're gonna have a bit of a mix. I think we're gonna have a lot of people talking about a lot of different things, which is cool. Which I like that. The more different things we talk about, the better. I look forward to seeing what everyone talks about. Heck, Chromo is almost over. You did it, Anime! I was gonna ask you if you did all 30 prompts. Congrats. I thought you must have been close. I was like, I'm not sure if you've done all 30 or if you've done like 28 or 27. Congratulations on doing all 30 prompts. Very heckin' impressive. That's a hell of a lot. Oh my god. And I hope you're really proud because that's a hecking lot of work as well. Oh dear. And plus, the art that you've been making has been phenomenal. So like, yeah, win, all of the win. All of the win for Anime. Anime big winner. There we go. Get that in there. Pull that nice and tight. Oops, sorry. And then, same thing. Just little stitches at the end so they hold nice and tight in there. For a long time. November's going to be a super chill month for you. Remember when we said that last year and then we entered Iron Mouse's animation competition instead? Remember when last year we said, oh, we're going to have a really chill November. And then we made an embroidered animation. Oh my god. Remember that? Oh dear. I'm always afraid these days of saying that we're going to relax a certain month because I'm like, but what if we don't? What if we don't? What if we get to November and I'm like, guys, it's time to do silly animation 2.0 and stream for 100 hours a day. Good luck, everyone. Let's go. All of them, not every day, but I caught up fast. You did. You catch up really fast. Monsters doing a Thunderbird from a field. Physical and 88 Mustang. Flip to Chevy. All of us are American vehicle failures. Oh no. Oh no. I did extra stuff, which I'm still amazed about. Hell yeah. Oh my god. You should be really proud, honestly, Anime. You should. You did so much hecking hard work. You'd be super proud of yourself for that. Oh dear. There we go. Alright. And scoot this the whole way down. Once again. And then I can sign this one. And then we only have one more. And then that is our Chroma Core 2024 over. We did it. I'm gonna miss it. I really enjoy it every single year now. I'm looking forward to going back and doing some of the previous prompts again, just so I can give those a go and start ticking some more things off. There's no necessity to go back and do old prompts, but I think as far as like a good brain activity every now and again, that would be a good one to just, you know, keep me in shape, ready for next year. And then, yeah, make plans for next year at some point. Oh dear. I've got so much to do, but it's very exciting. Good luck, thank you. Yeah, Chroma Core, this is our second year doing it, Bova. It's basically just a daily art challenge, but we do it with embroideries. And so it's like a 10 hours a day on average, you know, kind of challenge for 30 days straight. So in the last month, I have done approximately 300 hours of embroidery, not including my cadet nor today. Follow It broke, and I don't know why, Boba. It broke a while ago, and I've got stream elements attached, but it refuses to come back. That being said, if you click your own name, it should give you an idea. So you've been following since the 22nd of January. There you go. Or 24th of January. No, 24th of January 2022. I got it backwards. Yeah. Also, if I go back to my normal art, it will improve. Probably. You've done enough art at this point that I would be surprised if you didn't notice anything had changed. All right, let's get this here. There we go. Do my little signature. There it is. Another one. Done. Hell yeah. But yeah, I want to go back and do previous year stuff. And then this one. Last one. I saw a waffle. A waffle piece. Could even go a little lower, honestly, but I don't know. Do I actually want to go lower? No, I kind of like it. No, I changed my mind again. I actually kind of like it. I was there last year, I remember. Hell yeah. I never know, because we've done so many projects over the last year, I'm never quite sure what to remind people of. If not, I apologize. I probably am reminding people of the same things over and over again. Where the hell did I put my pin? I don't want to be losing that. Oh no. Well. There's a danger now. There's a danger somewhere on my desk. I don't know where it's gone. That's okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I never quite know when people have been here and when they haven't, and I feel like things change so quickly here half the time that it's like, were you here? I'm getting married next month. Did you know I'm getting married next month? Have you been here during the wedding arc? Have you been here? We have a comic now on Webtoons and Tapas. Have you been there for that? We won Iron Mouse's animation competition. Have you been there for that? It's just like, I've spoken at Parliament now. I'm never quite sure. And so it's very confusing when it comes to people coming in. I'm like, I don't know what I should mention or not, because it's been a very weird year. In the last year, I was on ITV News for good reasons before anyone says, yeah, I was gonna say, before anyone says it was for a crime. It wasn't from a crime. It was not for arson. It was for advocation. We became a Twitch partner last week, which was exciting. Hell yeah. Although we mainly did that for Boobtober, which is why it's lined up so well with Boobtober. It's because we were doing it for Boobtober. You're getting married? I'm getting married. Boba, next Thursday and Friday, we're doing my wedding dress on stream. I have a wedding dress, but it needs some alterations and extra beads and bits and bobs and decorations. So next Thursday and Friday, we're actually wearing the dress on stream, if you're curious. I'm getting straight up married. Congrats, thank you. I never know what people are doing. It's like a very weird atmosphere on Twitch, because for me, and like for probably most people, it feels like no time kind of passes. It just chills, right? I got raided by bots 22 times in one stream. That was pretty impressive. 22 bot raids in one stream. Oh my god. Good times, everyone. Good times. It's all silly stuff. Oh dear. That was a hell of a stream. Anyone who was there in that stream. A very unique one. Bumped, welcome on in. How you doing? Well, I'm still single. Ah dear. I got lucky. I got interested in someone in the middle of the Pokemon Go kind of craze. And that was a really easy way to like get to know people. Jelly's recovering from a porn addiction. Oh my god, Boba, the porn arc. The porn arc! Boba, yes, I was drawing like a goblin on stream, just like a chill goblin, like nothing that out there, nothing that dramatic. I was just drawing a goblin, being cute, being a little cute goblin, and someone hated it. Someone hated my goblin to the extent where they went to my business email and signed me up to every single porn website that you could probably find with a Google search. Not only for viewing porn, but they also signed me up for making porn. And so I ended stream and it was just like, what is going on with my business email? And it was, you could tell it was just one person, because like you could tell when they were like taking a lunch break, because they'd stop doing it for like an hour or two and then they'd start doing it again. Oh dear, Rita, welcome on in. Oh, I'm glad. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We just finished doing an embroidery every single day for a month, and we're just finishing backing them now so that they all have nice backs and look nice and neat. How could they? I know, right? Apparently Shiny's tech colleagues are above 6'3", and Jelly promised to break their marriage, then introduce me. That's not true. I didn't promise to break their marriage. Oi, oi, that's not quite true. Porn is a very profitable business. It is. Nothing against people that do porn as well. I want to be clear. We're pretty pro sex work here. However, if I was ever to get into sex work, I'd want to be the person who signed myself up. I know, little things, you know, like I'd rather nobody else sign me up. Thank you anyway, very flattered. But I'm okay. Did you get paid? No, I just had to clear out my goddamn business email for ages. I think luckily as well, most of them will just, because I never verified my email on any of them, like most of them will just like, you know, time out over and like disappear over time. It was a very silly weekend where we banned someone on Twitch, and then I just got so much porn. Like so much, like ridiculous amounts, copious amounts. It was everywhere. It was being sent to my DMs as well. And like, I don't know. It was a really extreme reaction to somebody drawing goblins on the internet. Like, I think that's the bit that really got me, is like, if I'd been doing anything, I guess, like, more offensive, maybe if I'd done anything offensive, they brag. No, that's not the porn person. The porn person didn't brag on other people's streams. The botter did. The person who botted us 22 times in a day, they were bragging about it on a friend's stream, and my friend DM'd me and was like, hey, this you? And it's like, yeah, not me. But no. That was the botting. The porn person we've never heard of again, which is probably a good thing. Ah, dear. I'd posy for Pete Fix? Pete Fix. Help. Oh, dear. I'd posy for Pete Fix. There we go, get those there. Hell yeah. That's cool. That's so cool. Waffle. Waffles! Alright, same thing again. Actually, I might be able to stick these in place. No, I can't. That's okay. I'll do the thing then. I'll do the thing. Pete fanfics when? Cute. Thank you. Just a goblin. Yeah, people had a very strong reaction to just a goblin. Like, what the heck? I want someone to find a McDude? Oh, okay. Oh, dear. They probably gave up and cried when we laughed about it. I don't know. I thought it was... The whole thing has been very funny. Apparently that's a thing, because that's... The botting happened around the time we started partner pushing, and apparently it's just a thing. When people start pushing for partner, a lot of people really hate it when other people are doing well and take it very personally, and then start doing things like that. So it's like kind of a trigger to get more trolls like that in your community. But the thing is, if anyone is like targeting people that are doing a partner push and being like, you know, I'm going to troll you, it's probably a reflection on themselves and how they're feeling about their own things. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel sorry for them. Yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna feel pity for them because I think pitying is kind of gross most of the time, but like, yeah, it's not come from a place of being happy, you know? That's for sure. Whereas I'm quite happy with the things I'm doing. Whether I'd have hit partner or not, I was really enjoying myself for streams. I've been really enjoying all the things we've been doing recently. And yeah. And we got lucky as well. We also happened to hit partner, which is fantastic. But like, yeah, it was not the be all and end all for us because we were having a good time regardless. Whereas I think for some people it is much more. The only porn I can think of as signing up for is boobtober.com. Thank you! Although that's not porn, but I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Damn, it's feeling the stream. But you're here now. You're welcome whenever. Listen, you want to take a year break and pop back, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know when you were last here and I'll update you on the shenanigans. If you were like, I was last here February of 2024, I can update you. I can update you on everything since then, you know? Oh dear. More than happy to. It's gross, but I'm fine with responding to gross action with gross response. That's very fair. Kind of seriously awful crap that I don't want to answer for. I mean, that's fair. I don't think Twisted that has anything to do with what we're talking about, but fair enough. Oh dear. Which is why I might be like not talking about it a whole lot, because we're having kind of like a conversation. Which you can join if you want, but you don't have to. Oh dear. Congrats again, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I actually got engaged 4 years ago, and it's just never been quite the right time. And then I didn't want to announce that I was engaged before we had any plans in place, because otherwise, you know, people would have come in and been like, oh, you're engaged? What are you doing? And it's like, I don't know. So we waited until we had like a few things solidly in place first before talking about it on stream. Like, you know, at least a venue, a date, that sort of stuff, an idea of the size of the wedding and all that. And so yeah, I think we properly started talking about it earlier this year, and I'm really excited. Really excited. Yeah, it's hopefully gonna be lovely. It's gonna be a very casual wedding, of course, because we're not particularly formal people and we're not religious either, so there's none of that really to do. But yes, it should be nice. And I actually do have, I like that, we have some Twitch people actually joining me at my wedding, which I'm really surprised about. There were a few people in this community that I really wanted to invite because they've been such a big part of my life for like the last 4 years. And so we actually have from this community that you might know, Deimos, who used to be a mod for the channel but is now a Boobtober staff member, and Vile Mods, who also used to be a mod for the channel but is now a Boobtober staff member. They are both joining me for my wedding day, as is Shifty and Bateman and a lot of other Twitch people that I knew before Twitch. Ooh. But no, we have some people that I've met through Twitch that are actually coming to my wedding, which I am so excited about. I'm so excited to meet them in person. I like that. You don't ask questions. Well, we're kind of weird here, and so sometimes it's better just not to. Like, do you want to? Sometimes living in ignorance is a blessing, you know? I think we could have guessed you're not religious. Wait, really? You could be edgy and religious though. You could be an edgy religious bean. Maybe, not that I'm necessarily, nah, maybe I'm not edgy. You could be weird and religious, or like, I don't know, what else? What else do we do? You could enjoy piss and be religious. They're not mutually exclusive. Oh dear. Is the talking your eye your party trick? No, my party trick is the shaking the eyes normally. Because it's like a little easier to do on command and it doesn't involve me like holding my nose. It'd probably be the eye shaking. Oh dear. I used to know... God, this was a bit of a party trick. I used to know the entire dance to the Everyday I'm Shuffling by Party Rock Anthem. Party Rock Anthem by LMFAO. Everyday I'm Shuffling. I used to know the entire dance. I don't remember why. I think I had spare time in my music class because I did my exams a bit early and I just learned the LMFAO dance instead. I'm pretty sure that's where I would have learned it. Oh dear, because I also wasn't the only one in our friendship group who could do it. There we are. Waffles. There it is. Our last one. Our last one. I'm very pleased. I'm very proud. Let me sign this and then we're good. Jenny didn't say what religion they could be. Could be piss religion. Could be. No, I'm not religious though. I did go to a very Christian school growing up, but not religious. Not myself. Some of my family is. There we go. Nice. Waffles. That's all of them. And we did it! We did it! Let me get the ones that are not on the wall on stream, because then I can show you the ones that are not hung up and the ones that are hung up. And you can see a bit of all of them, because we have done a hecking good job. I'm so proud of myself. Honestly, I'm very pleased with these. There's a big frame one. Yeah, get a little frame there. Put that one down there. Got this one, big circular one. We got these ones. There we go. God, I've got more because I took some of them off the wall earlier. We'll just stack those around. There you go. Nice. There we are. So we have all of these ones and then also all of those ones. And then we've done embroidery every single day for 30 days. 31 days technically because we did one today as well. Yeah, we did it. I did it. Chromacall 2024. Done. Hell yeah. Yes. I really like the frame ones. I want to do more of that next year because that was so fun. Having the frames for them is a really fun extra detail that I really like. All right, that means we ignore the timer. It's time for the Discord art share. It do be time because I will be doing Discord art share and then that's it. I'm gonna take a weekend off. I'm gonna have a break from all of this for just a little bit. Mainly a break for my arms though at this point, I would say. All right. First of all though, let's see what everyone else is doing. Oh, and Vile said, don't show anyone. I will not show anyone, Val, and I know you're asleep, but I can see that, and I think it's hecking cool. Really hecking cool. Ah, dear. What is going on in live stream chat? You know what? We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. First of all, let's nip down, have a little look at over here. Excuse me. There we go. So we got from the sewing category, we have Cthulhu. I made these 2 cushion covers for friends giveaways. I'm very proud of myself. And as you should be. As you should be. Look how cute they are. Oh my god, you did such a good job with them. They look adorable. Hell yeah. Very cool. If you want as well, I don't know if Cthulhu can hear me. If you want, you could always link the friend who's giving them away on stream in case anyone wants to go check them out as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, so cute. So cute. It's finished. Yeah. It's so cute. I love them. I love the one with the little face the best because they are extra cute, but they're both very cool. They're both very well done as well. But the one with the faces with your own fabric in it and everything is extra cute. Friends giveaways, or oh, it's already happened, has it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, they're also well done. Yes, this is going to be another bag, isn't it? Oh, I love the spooky fabric panels in this one, Purple. Purple has made a few bags before, and they do like these little like they're squares, and then they sew them together in rows, and then they make a bag out of it. It's really pretty, really nice. They're making like a little spooky Halloween one. Look at this. Look how cool that is. I really look forward to seeing it. Another thing that I really like actually seeing the steps on. It's very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. They make custom ones? Cthulhu does, yeah. Cthulhu does a lot of quilting. They're very, very talented at quilting. Oh dear, very cool. And then, anime! Oh my god! Anime! Amazing! Oh my god! Fantastic! Anime, by the way, great pose. Anime made this whole costume from scratch, and they streamed the process as well, which I'm going to just get them the anime shout out. There you go. They did everything. They made all of this themselves. They did all the appliques, all the embroidery, the hat, the patterning. They did everything. They made this whole thing themselves. It's so good. Anime. Oh my god. Fab. Absolutely fab. Well, Venti is a bard. Venti's a bard, so that's probably why they had the guitar. Yeah, can't play guitar, but they're a bard, so posing with it makes sense. And Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh my god. This is so cool. So cool, anime. Wow. Just wow. Really impressive. Hell yeah. I hope you're really proud. That's so good. And the photo shoot is so good as well. I love how this one is framed so much because I love that you can see the real drape of your cape. Really nice. It's not even finished yet. You're mad. You're mad person, you. Oh, it's so good already though, anime. So good. Like, really, really good. It's fantastic. Oh my god. I absolutely love this. Well done, anime. Big ups. If we go across to the art category now, Fen! Just a little flappy Pac-Man style. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, I will say, or maybe I won't say, the ripper. My mind's in the gutter. It's not you, it's me. I have a little gutter mind. I love them. I love the really big eyes you've given them and that you made them smiley as well. I really, really like that. It's very hecking cute. Thank you so much for making flappy art. Hell yeah. Yes, all the boobtobers, they're hecking precious. They are. I kind of want like a plushy one. They're so cute. Those are big in the knitting section. Look forward to seeing it. We're just going through now, Teresa. Oh, okay. Still cooking. Feedback. Oh, okay. Figure out how I want the design to look before being detailed. Okay. Ooh, shapes. Ooh, okay. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this very much. I love the big old sleeves. You can do as well. Oh, how can I show you this? This is for like VTuber stuff, if you're curious. I would also say ask Zomboti about it because they're also really cool. They know a lot of stuff as well. Basically, if you have long over-the-top sleeves for your arms and they cover the hands, when you're rigging them or when you're drawing them for rigging, you have them really long and then you have a second set of hands where you have them like flopped up because obviously the sleeves are a really big part of the costume when they're that overdone. So what you want is, well, you don't have to, but you have the one where they're down and then you have one where you can bring them up a little bit and you still have it flopped over the hand so you're not drawing it, but it really emphasizes that it's a big part of the design because most VTubers will only show like from bust up most streams, so you'll not ever see the hands. So if the hands are like a big part of the design or like over the top sleeves, like really big sleeves, having a second pose with the hands where you like basically bring them up just means that you have that as a more obvious part of your design. Yeah, we were discussing this with Zomboti before because they were doing the same thing. It's a really smart move if you have like long sleeves or really detailed gloves or hands or anything like that to have the double pose because yeah, otherwise you just lose it most of the time because you don't have your whole VTuber on screen. Ah, dear. So like you can make such a fantasy. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I know that's not really like feedback for you know, the design itself, but it's something to think about, you know, if you're doing the big sleeves and you're planning to do a VTuber. Yeah. Una! Oh my god, these pieces have been the bane of my existence for 3 years and they're finally done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Weeks, not years. Look at that. That is so good. The lighting on that is stunning. The pose is really dynamic. The really nice shape. The fire is in fact fire. It looks so good. The colors in it are so beautiful. The fact that you have such a bright thing here, but I still focus on this character is really clever. Like, you draw the eye really well, because definitely goes to the character first, fire second, which is nice. Oh my god, that's so good. That's not the only one though. That's not the only one. So good, so good. Oh my god, they're so sweet. Absolutely gorgeous. The lighting is just fantastic. Oh my god, you have a really good, like, you really draw the eye around the piece like that. It's really nice. Really, really nice. And again, that is not all, because speaking of lighting, look how, oh my god, how dare you be so good at lighting? we're all just like, there's so much good lighting. Oh god. Like a photo with cartoon, it really is so good. Like, it's such, yeah, wow. Back there, but it's so good. It's still so easy legible. Wow. Just wow, wow, wow. Very hecking impressive. Oh, I don't want to reply to you. You're literally right here. I want to put fire on there though. Fire isn't important. No, I want to put on this one. There you go, there we go. I got the heart in there as well, because I also do love it. Oh, plus this one's a work in progress. Oh my god, the sky is so beautiful. Oh my god, dare you, dare you. Oh my god, the hecking lighting in yours, it's just so stunning. Oh, this is really cute as well. This is a really cute picture. Really nice, very intimate, very sweet. Hell yeah. Oh, Reva, good morning, welcome on in. Sorry, we've just been doing Discord Art Share. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are going good for you. Oh, stop putting it on the wrong thing. Please, please. Oh, well, that wasn't the one I wanted, but that's fine. I got a different heart in there. The paw pads match the head, I kind of do. Turquoise paw pads, very nice, very good. Definitely not biased. All right, anime. Okay, so this was the prompt anime I did for 29, which is really good. Like, look at that horse, like, Jesus Christ. Challenge anyone to draw a horse like that. Horses are hard, and that is fantastic. Well heckin' done, anime, and Paul looks really good on it, and I like the extra characters as well. Haunts! I get 3 sunrise by beach couples in a span of like a week. Oh, just a coincidence then? Oh, you've done a very good job. But then this one by anime, this one, they did this in one day. Look at how many people they've drawn in one day. That is really hard. All these detailed characters and how many people they would have to reference to do this is ridiculous. And they did that within the day. Very heckin' impressive. Yeah, magnificent, honestly. So impressive, so incredibly impressive. I have seen this because I saw it in Chroma, but like genuinely, it's so impressive that you managed to do that all in one day. Like really, really, really cool. Oh, and from Reva! Reva! Ooh! You also have a set of 3 little blue squares. I have a set of 3 little blue squares. Oh, I love this. I love the color running through it. Yeah, really nice. Really, really nice. Very lovely and cohesive. I can imagine these on a wall somewhere, really highlighting someone's room. Really pretty. I love that. I love that like line through it. Really cool, Reva. Very hecking nice. But that's not all from Reva, because we also have this, which I believe, is this made of clay? You clay this? Again? Reva's been doing some clay. Oh dear, how do you do? I know Atlantic. Good morning. How do they do? How do people do all of this stuff? Be so heckin' talented. Wait, oh, these are separate. Okay. So I want to make sure I'm putting the emotes on the right thing. We'll do this one, but then we'll do this one. Claps. Fine, we'll do fire, because everyone's fire today. Everyone's just been on fire with their arts and crafts. Madness. Teresa, these are the ones knitted 2 squares with paw print. Ooh, I see. That's clever. That's very clever. So that's like changing the stitch to get the paw print standing out. That's very clever. Oh my god. Blue is a large paw, green is small, and there's a medium and a plain square. To donate to Battersea Dogs Home. Lovely. That's a very clever pattern. That looks really nice. Nice and subtle, but like very effective once you notice it. That's really good. And you've done a great job with these. These look great. Hell yeah. Woke up, fed cat, took meds, now rotten on computer. Bless you. That's going to be me this weekend, Atlantic. But then I think I need a good rot. I need a good rot. It's been a minute. This is very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Well done, Teresa. Really clever. Really clever. Honestly, and a lovely thing to do for charity as well. Really, really nice. If we nip down to photography, modern art. Modern art spotted. It does look like their tail is going straight up. It's like, woof. Plenty of patterns of this you can make into dishcloths. Oh, yeah, for dishcloth wool. Oh, puppo. Modern art puppo. Hell yeah. We love a good modern art puppo. For those who don't know, Arty's been taking pictures of their dog moving really quickly as modern art, and I love it. It's my favorite genre of art at the moment, is dog moving too quickly. It makes me smile every time. Reaver. Oh, I'm so jealous, Reaver. I'm so jealous. Oh my god, that looks so nice. You do any design you want. If you take a cross-stitch pattern, you can knit it. Yeah, honestly, it's really clever though. It's still clever. It's just, I hadn't thought of it, to be fair. Maybe if you already think of things like that, it's not so clever, but I think it's clever. Oh my god, I want to make a snowman, yeah! I'm also taking a well-deserved break. Me too. Yeah, me and you both. We need a weekend off after all that. Jesus. Oh my god, and the beautiful reflection in the lake. Oh, that's stunning. Reaver! I'm very jealous. Reaver, I'm very jealous. Absolutely stunning. Just beautiful, both of them. Gorgeous. And then I see one more thing. Bunny! Oh, you've started to fill it. Yes, yes, I'm so excited to see this all filled in. The outline's really nice. Good luck with all the beading. I hope it goes really well. If you do it over the weekend, I wish you the very best of luck, because it is a lot of space to be filling in with sparkles, but I hope you really enjoy the process. I love filling in sparkles, so I hope you have a really good time with it. Hell yeah. Very exciting. Very exciting. Oh no, don't reply. I'm literally right here. Don't need to be doing that. Don't need to be doing that. Oh dear, I'll never not do it. It's frowned upon as adults. I may make a snowman and build a sandcastle. Yeah, you should be able to do that forever. I fully agree. If you want to do it, you do it. Also, love a... Oh my god, the tail! Look at the tail! Look at the tail! It looks like it's warping reality. Especially next to that rug. Oh my god, the tail has flown into a different dimension. Climbed up a hill and down Dale. I hope next week is better for you, Reaver. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. The heckin' tail going between dimensions. Very good vibes. Last on the beach, I got such weird looks because I was like, nah, yeah, you get to play in the sand. If anyone's being funny about you, that's more of a, I would say, if people look down on you for having a good time when you're not hurting anyone else, that's more of a statement on them than it is on you, you know? You're having fun. Leave it alone, you know? These are talking about need you to pay me now. You leave it now. I hope they pay you soon. Hell yeah, because honestly, beautiful pictures. It makes me want to go. So cute, very cute. The most happiest of puppies. All right, I think that's everything for today. I'm going to go eat my lunch. My lunch that's just been sitting next to me for like an hour. I'm gonna go eat it now. It's time. That being said, thank you so much. Not only everyone who joined me for streams today, but thank you everyone who joined me for ChromaCore this year. Thank you for all the people that popped by and supported the streams, especially since we're doing like so much embroidery back to back. I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much for popping by. And we're gonna do a little bit of a raid, and we have options. We could raid Grey Mouse. Grey Mouse has raided us a couple times recently, and they are playing Lethal Company. Oh no, they're not live anymore. Damn it, they just finished. Okay, I can't raid Grey Mouse because they just finished. They are a very sweet bean though. I would have. Maybe it's a good job we didn't raid them then, because otherwise they would have literally ended stream right as we popped by, which might have been a bit awkward. Like, oops, oopsie doopsie. All right, instead of that then, we have a few other options. Fear not. How about we raid into Kells? How about we have a nice time? Because Kells, we're ending a bit early, which means Kells will still be on for a little while. And they do fiber crafting, which means I think a lot of you will have a really good time there if you haven't met them before. The raid calls will probably not work because I still haven't fixed them. So let's make our own raid call, shall we? Our raid call today can be... Hello, happy crafting. There you go, and you can put any emotes that you like around this. Do whatever emote you want. A hello, happy crafting raid. Oh, no, thank you for doing those. Thank you for coming by. Thank you everyone who shared their art as well. I really appreciate it. I will enjoy my noms. How's it, Carl? Yeah, it's got stuck there, I think. Oh dear. Very close. We're getting very close to proper wedding curls. Bye for now. Yes, I'll be back on Monday, so I'm not streaming this weekend. We'll be going back to regular schedule. But Monday, Tuesday, we are doing our partner party. So we're having a proper party Monday, Tuesday with lots of silliness and challenges and also making lots of art for the community. So Monday, Tuesday, partner party, god damn it, partner party. Wednesday, Thursday, we are altering my wedding dress on stream. Did you finish it? Yes. It's right here. It's just an outlining piece. A very simple piece. Because it matches Naka's kind of style. So yes. Do we have party hats? We could get some maybe. Maybe we could get some balloons or something and put them in the background. Alright, have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. And I will be doing some votes. Thursday, Friday, wedding. Monday, Tuesday, partner party. So all next week, but like obviously with a gap in the middle. We're having some votes in the Discord in a minute as well, so I'm going to sort those out for you soon. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care.